Welcome, everyone. I'm Damon Bruce, and this is the NBA on 2K Sports. Saturday night in the NBA. It's going to be the Houston Rockets up against the Detroit Pistons. And now let's head to the Motor City and listen in to Kevin Harlan for today's broadcast.
It's Detroit Pistons NBA action. We're in the Motor City where the Pistons are looking to take on a Western Conference opponent. Welcome to what should be a great Saturday night for the NBA. With Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. Now a chance to check out our starting lineups. You'll get to see Derrick Rose, a lot of skill and talent he possesses.
One of the most explosive players in league history, in my mind. Derrick Rose, so good going to the basket. When he can get some space in the lane and go off 2 feet, it's incredible to watch him finish.
Yeah, and he's really worked on perfecting his little floaters, those runners and half shots we call them, that he likes to get up over the top of outstanding shot blockers, and he started to master those shots, and that's made him even more unguardable.
Take a look at the Rockets. With most of their upcoming games taking place at home, they have a chance here to make an isolated push.
This team only had itself on its bandwagon early, but here they are, taking care of business because they had the confidence to know they could get it done.
And I'd like to give a nod to the front office as well. Without the star power that a lot of other teams had coming in, they were able to put together just the right combination, and they made this a very complete team.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Fox. Number 25. It's rebounded by Houston. Coming into this, having notched a win against Cleveland in their last game.
Tell you what, the fans certainly got their money's worth in that game. It was a battle. A really gritty win for that club, Clark.
Tell you what, Steve, they saved their best for last that day. A lot of toughness on display in that overtime.
And Detroit has possession. Following the miss by Derrick Rose. The kick out to Westbrook. Fox, 6 on the shot clock. Bryant with the rebound.
What was the defense doing there? I mean, he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with it. It's a great play under the boards for him, and, you know, that's the standard that he sets. It seems like all those second chance points, and they're there for him game in, game out. Good percentage shot, though. That's one they'll take any day of the week.
And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. Earlier, Doris Burke spoke with head coach Dwayne Casey.
Kevin, speed is their strong suit, and they'd like to play that way today if Coach has his way. He said there's no reason to hold these guys back. We'd like to push the pace as much as possible and play the game on our terms. Guys?
Thank you, Doris. The Rockets. Shooting 2 for Detroit. Reddish. For 3. Buzzer beater.
Just in time.
Coming up next Thursday night, February 2nd, the Golden State Warriors take on the Denver.
All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. And what stands out to you from the Pistons so far in this one?
And this team has done a nice job on the glass. I think that's how they've built this lead. They've been very physical, really established a presence in the paint.
Well, they've chased down those balls. As soon as they've hit the iron, they've been chasing them down. That's been a solid effort by them.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. On the floor for Detroit, Noel is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Smith, and it's Todd in at the four-man position. Goes off the pick from Ryan. The pass to Christie. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Christie's got 10 points in the game.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
Westbrook gets a screen from Todd. And Noel kicks to Westbrook. 6 to shoot. From deep. Another three for Detroit. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Outside Rose. Here's Anobi. They get it back. Second chance shot. So the whistle blows on the shot, and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Great job. Taking right at the defense. I like the aggressiveness.
Yeah, he left them no choice but to foul there.
The Rockets shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. The free throw drops for Rose. And the Pistons making a change here. Ratcliffe's checked in. Good on both.
He's a dead eye at the line, fellas. Just call him automatic. He doesn't miss many of those.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Passes it to Tucker. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. And the Pistons lead by 8. Houston's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. All 6 of 13. There's the pick. And it's Rose penetrating Bryant. And he banks in the layup. Bryant's got his first bucket in this one.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
Westbrook kicks to Noel from past the arc. Bryant with the rebound. Rockets trail by 6. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. The shot's good from Christie. Christie's got 13.
You know, he's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
Smith kicks to Westbrook. But they'll get another chance. Pass to Todd. Back to Smith. He dishes it to Westbrook. Another miss by Westbrook. Houston's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Got it all. Pistons leading by 3. They set the screen. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
Now you can see why the defense is willing to let him take that shot. That's really not his range.
Rose dishes to Bryant. Back to Rose. Bryant with a screen for Rose. Here's Christie. 5 to shoot. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got 5 assists in the game. The Rockets making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Westbrook passes it to Bagley. Westbrook a screen on Bryant. Here's Noel. And he gets the shot to fall after coming off the pick. And the Pistons lead by 2.
Very effective screen to set up the jumper. That was the key to that play.
Christie kicks to Bryant. Gets the bucket.
Boy, he just battled through that initial impact and somehow willed it in.
Excellent concentration. That's what you like to see.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Rockets?
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
And on top of that, they're really starting to knock down that long-range 3-ball tonight as well.
Now the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Detroit's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Pass to Westbrook. All sorts of time. No good off the front iron.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Some rugged defense there against one of the stronger finishers in the game.
Now Noel. Right now averaging 17 points a game. Westbrook drives in. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The Pistons have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5. And that one falls for Westbrook. And so Westbrook makes them both. Rockets have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. That is good.
They've gotten a bunch of good looks and have been absolutely lethal from behind the three-point line.
Yeah, you got to get some bodies out there defensively, though. I mean, if things are way too easy out beyond the three-point arc.
That's good.
Well, the drive to the bucket was nice, but how about the finger roll finish? Beautiful.
Murray, the pass to Christie. Now Murray. Houston moving the ball around. It's up a three. Shot, no good. The Pistons shooting 45% in quarter number 2. He feeds it to Westbrook. Westbrook gets a screen from Ty. There's the pass to Beckman. The jump hook. Bryant with the rebound. Bryant's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Passes it to Murray. Got it. Good job in the low post. He has 5.
Well, his body control is what I notice. I think that jumps off the page when you watch him play. Even with the defender draped all over him, he's able to find a way to get to the rim and get the shot to go in.
And one of the more noticeable things about him, Steve, is how ineffective screens are against him. I mean, it's almost like he's got oil all over his body the way he slips off of him.
Come on, you can hit this.
And he knocks down the first one.
Come on now, let's go.
And the Rockets making a change here. All free throws good from Noel. Houston's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. They set the pick. He kicks to Crowder. Walker misses the 3.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
Gets it to go. Noel's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And he's starting to pick things up here after a tough first quarter.
Here's Christie. 14 points from him the last game against Cleveland. And here's Walker outside. And that one's good. Walker's got 9.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
Now here's Noel. He started close from 11 feet away. That's good. And the Pistons lead by 2.
He got off to a slow start. It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game. But he's turned it on here in the second.
Here's Christie. He's got 16. Pass to Murray. Kicks it to Crowder. Here's Murray, defended by Bagley. Murray, no good.
Boy, you wonder what the score of this game would be if they weren't pulling down all these rebounds.
Love what I'm seeing from them in the paint.
Outside Westbrook. And another 3 for Detroit.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
Walker with it. He's got 9. Christie kicks to Walker. The pass to Murray. Back to Walker. Launches a 3. Russell Westbrook with the rebound. Westbrook's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. And Noel kicks to Westbrook. Another miss by Westbrook.
Even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. And let's take this moment to check out the point guards with the highest shooting percentage from the last 10 games. Rockets have shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8. Free throw good, Christie.
Hitting your free throws is a good way to get back into it. It stops the clock and extends the game. I mean, you want to take advantage of that situation. And they're shooting much better from the line here in the second quarter. So far, they haven't missed one.
And Christie drops them both. 1:51 left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Fox. He's coming off a 28-point game against Brooklyn. No good. So Houston will take it the other way. And it's Walker penetrating. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession.
Looking at the Pistons, Kevin, let's see how they performed over the last month in the NBA league rankings. 10th in free throw percentage, 14th in rebounding, and they're in the top half of the league in scoring as well. Not too shabby.
I'm impressed most with their free throw shooting that you talked about. This is a team that really focuses from the foul line. They shoot the ball well from there, and as a result, they're constantly looking to attack to try to get those free points at the free throw line.
Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Pass it to Murray. .107 left here in the second. Walker's shot is off. Pistons leading by 3. Here's Fox. He's got 8. Releases. One shot is good that time. 10 points for him. The Rockets have gone 8 of 16 from the field in the second quarter. A nice efficient 50%. Here's Murray. He's covered by Westbrook. Here's Walker. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Boy, he has been struggling mightily in this quarter, guys.
True. He really seems to have tightened up a bit for whatever reason. He looks tight.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's a second personal foul. If he gets another, it probably puts him on the bench for the rest of the first half.
Christie, he's checked in for Houston. Walker gets a screen from Frank. He passes to Christie. They set the pick. Shot clock at 6. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Good defense, but you gotta love the finish with the finger roll over the top.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Well, he's become one of the most dependable free throw shooters around, about 82% on the year.
You know, he's been one of those players they've wanted on the line as much as possible this season, especially in close games, guys.
Free throw good, Christie. Here's Fox. Cannot hit. Close game as we wrap up the second quarter. Pistons lead by 2. It's the NBA.
Now, presented by Sprint. The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. More action in store as the players get ready to go, having a nice break to get hydrated with Gatorade. And Steve and Clark and I are refreshed and ready to go here as well. It's been a clinic from Christie.
And what was most impressive was that his decision-making and shot-taking was very disciplined and efficient. Really an excellent half.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Whether it's been from mid-range or in tight, he's taking only what the defense has given him, and he's not trying to do too much. I love the flow and rhythm he's playing with here.
So on the floor for Houston, they've got Bryant. Jay Crowder out there at Derrick Rose. And it's Murray in at the 2. He's back up. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line.
You know, Kevin, he never gives up on a play. That's what I love about him. He just is one of those guys who will bring effort and energy the entire 48 minutes.
And you know what? He is also relentless on the boards. He works as hard on his rebounding as anybody you're going to see.
There's the screen. Fox against Rose. Inside, number 34. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 3rd assist on the night. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. The Rockets again can't hit.
And they've missed the first 3 shots of the third quarter.
Here's Fox. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Those defenders look like they're out of gas. I mean, they're getting pushed around on the low block.
Well, their energy is lacking. They've got to start playing harder and battle down in the paint.
Feeds to Crowder. Will it go? Good on the jump shot. Crowder's got 7 points in the game.
And they get one to go now after missing their first 3 shots. Maybe this will kick them into gear.
This is to Westbrook. Nice ball movement by Detroit. He's covered by Murray. 5 on the clock. Now a timeout called by Detroit.
Boy, he wants to get everybody on the same wavelength, that's for sure. He may change up some things here as well.
Looks to me like he saw something that wasn't on the plan, and pick now is the time to address it. I don't have a problem with that.
Out of bounds. Houston takes possession.
Just got a little careless on that pass. They should be able to connect on those.
He can't be pleased with all these easy looks they continue to give up in the paint.
They are just way too porous as a defense right now. A lot of holes in that defense. It's a good time to use a timeout here.
Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. Taking a look at Phoenix. What a season they've assembled here, guys. Perched up there in first place and playing terrific basketball game in and game out. And, of course, the Houston Rockets, 9.5 games behind.
You know, checking out the Rockets, they've been solid this year. I mean, they've got to be pretty pleased with how things have worked out for them so far.
Well, Clark, I think coming into the season, everybody thought they would be pretty good, but maybe not this good. I mean, they've been rock solid. They're competitive every single night. And this is a very good basketball team.
There's Westbrook. Bagley. And that's good. A nice job on the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Just an enormous advantage for them on the boards.
Guys, the key to the lead, to me, has been they've dominated the glass. It's that simple.
Pass to Murray. The feet to Rose. Now Murray. Here's Anunoby. No good with the triple.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
Rockets trail by 6. Bryant drives in, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Bryant's got 7 points in the game.
Now the pick worked really well there. Nice job taking it right to the 10 for the layup.
Here's Fox. He's got 12. And the layup's good off the glass. He's got 14.
A large part of what they've been able to do here is centered around his offense.
Murray, the pass to Rose. Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession.
And a look now statistically over the last month for the Rockets. 2nd in three-point field goal percentage. 7th in assists. And they are in the top 10 in field goal percentage. This is a team that shows excellent discipline at the offensive end.
And Clark, you know I love the long ball. The way they've been shooting that three-point line is really fun to watch. I mean, they're spreading the floor, they're sharing the ball, and they're moving the ball inside and out. You get that inside-out game going, and it's much easier to get open looks from the three-point line.
On the pass to Murray. Outside Rose. Right side Bryant. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty. Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D. I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here, because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
And Fox gets it to go. Rockets trail by 6. Outside Rose. Passes it to Murray. On the wing. Rebound by the Pistons. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Fox kicks to Westbrook. A pass to Fox. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. While we're on a short break, we've got some time to break down the steal leaders at the shooting guard position over the last month. Rockets have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Here's Anunoby. First 3-pointers off the mark.
The defense better watch out. They better be alert, because this guy can make threes, as we saw in the first half.
Crowder pulls it in.
That's kind of a shocker. The defense was there, but it wasn't right in his face. Kind of out of character for him to miss those.
There's the dish to Rose. Murray. No good on the triple.
Well, he hasn't had much success shooting the ball, but it's not too late for him to get it turned around and start contributing.
There's the triple. Pistons keep it alive.
There's another opportunity, and everything's going right for these guys.
Rockets trail by 6. Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession. And here's what the Detroit Pistons schedule looks like. They can look forward to the American Airlines Center after this game. They'll match up against Dallas. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. And the Rockets making a change here. Fox kicks to Westbrook.
Set up!
Reddish defended by Crowder. Clock at 6. Stolen. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. He dishes it to Walker. Pass to Murray. Looking to end the drought. Can't get it to go. And it's Detroit the other way. Their next game is at the American Airlines Center in Dallas for a game with the Mavericks. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. The Pistons haven't made a mistake at the line yet, 10 of 10.
You guys said yeah.
And the first one drops. And the Rockets making a change here. And so he makes both from the line. Rockets trail by 8. Right side to Walker. From the baseline. And the basket good. Walker's got 11 points. Detroit's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Here's Fox. There's the block. And here's the fast break. Here's Christie. The shot goes in as the ref calls the blocking foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Guys, they've done a nice job of drawing countless fouls in this game, and as a result, they've gotten a ton of points at the line.
And that's helped with their passing game, too, because they're getting a lot of assists by sharing the ball and moving it.
And the Pistons making a change here. Rackley's checked in. Kispert defended by Christie. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He has 6.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
He passes it Okogie. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Looked like there was a little confusion there as to who was supposed to be guarding him.
Kispert defended by Christie. There's a screen. Here's Fox. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Well, it's good to see him with his free throw percentage up over 80% now.
Guys, I don't think there's any doubt that the work he's put in practicing free throw shooting has paid off. I mean, he's made nice strides in getting those shooting percentage numbers up.
And if they continue to shoot well from the free throw line like they are, I mean, their lead is going to be pretty steady here.
That's not an overstatement. They've literally not missed a single foul shot this half.
And there's the pass. Okogie. The jump hook. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Pistons leading by 6. Pass to Fox. Kispert. They get it back. And the rejection by Frank. Okogie, the pass to Walker. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
It's been a nice game for Walker. He's got 11 points, and he's got 9 points from behind the arc.
Yeah, that's been an important part of his game today. He's made his open looks.
And that one falls for Walker. He hits both from the stripe. 1:44 left in the third quarter. Here's Fox. He's got 17 from 8. That's good. 16 points for him. 1:30 left in the third. Walker against Fox. Pass to Christie. The Rockets with another miss. Pistons leading by 6. Another three for Detroit.
This switch has definitely been flipped to on this quarter, guys.
.104 left in the third quarter of the game.
Come on, box it out, man.
Here's Gabriel. Pass Okogie. 6 on the shot clock. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Christie's got 6 here in this quarter. Detroit's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. There's the pick. Kispert. Another 3 for Detroit.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
Outside, Walker. The 3. Rebounded by the Pistons.
Tough three-point try there with a hand in his face.
Boy, you'd be lucky to make that one against great defense.
You got this, no problem.
The first free throw is good. And the Pistons making a change here. That one misses. Rockets trail by 10. Okogie, the pass to Walker. Walker gets a screen from Frank. Okogie. No good on the 3. He feeds it to Westbrook. Number 25. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. And the Pistons lead by 13. Up in time. Can't get it to go. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game.
Thursday, February.
And we're getting underway here in the fourth quarter. The scoreboard tells the story in this matchup, but we'll see how much things change up here. They set the pick. Here's the step back. And he overshot that one, missing.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today. There's a glaring discrepancy between these teams in that area of the game.
Yeah, and that's what's paved the way for them to build this big lead, no question.
And for the Rockets, we've got Jay Crowder, also Bryant out there, and it's Rose in at the point.
You know, even though they're down, they're putting on a show at the free throw line this half.
I think they've done a good job of making the most of their chances at the line, and they've got to keep it up to take the lead.
Here's Fox. Back to Westbrook. Kispert for the 3. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. And this is what the schedule looks like for Houston. The Oklahoma City Thunder will be in town for the next one. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Rockets trail by 10. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. Jay Crowder out there with Bryant. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Murray in at the 2 spot. Here's Crowder. Can't convert after the good screen.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
But Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action.
Fox kicks to Westbrook. He passes to Bagley. Pocket 4. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. They get the rebound. Another shot. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a 3-point play.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
And the Pistons making a change here. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Here's the screen. On its way from Rose for 2. And he sinks the shot coming off the strong pick.
Great job of utilizing that screen and finding space to knock down the jumper. Good basketball.
Here's Fox. And the basket is good. The call goes his way, and we could be looking at a three-point play. That's good from Fox. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter.
I got him, I got him.
Bryant with a screen on Westbrook. Murray the pass to Rose. He kicks to Crowder. It's good. This time the assist from Rose.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
Tries to keep it alive. The pass to Murray. 6 to shoot. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Pistons leading by 11. Fox kicks to Westbrook. Gets it to go.
He had his head on a swivel and was able to pick out the pass and get the assist.
The Rockets have gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. Now a timeout called by Houston.
And they need a timeout, Kevin. They haven't been boxing out like they need to, and they're giving up a ton of second-chance points.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Hey, Kevin, well, the Rockets coach had some advice for the team over that last break. He was emphatic. We're not getting it done, fellas. We've simply got to step up, get engaged, and try to battle back. Guys, we'll see if the pep talk gets them going.
Avery Bradley, he's checked in for the Pistons. Now Murray. Outside Rose. Passes it to Murray. Here's Ananobi. Another miss by Houston. Detroit's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Can he keep it going? And there's another one for the Pistons.
And you can feel the pattern of this game, guys. They're working it inside, dominating in the paint, getting good shots at will.
Well, 4 of their last 5 baskets, guys, have been of exactly that variety.
Pass to Murray. All alone. No good. And Detroit the other way now.
Not a bad look for him on that shot, but it just doesn't seem to be his night tonight.
Bradley passes to Fox. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession.
Well, that's inexcusable to throw a pass that far off the mark.
Walker's checked in for Derrick Rose. Rockets trail by 15. There's the pick, and it's Walker penetrating. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
Ran his man straight into that screen to open the lane up for the hoop.
Walker against Fox. Kicks to Bradley. Pistons passing it around. Rocket 6. Fox. Walker with some nice D. Walker gets a screen from Crowder. Here's Murray. Feeds it to Crowder. The tray gets the bucket. Crowder's got 6 points in the quarter. Here's Bradley.
And, you know, these calls can be some of the toughest in the game for the officials.
It all happened so fast, but I really think that was the right call. The defender was not really set in that situation.
Here's Fox. It's Bradley on the wing. They set the pick. And he connects on the jumper. The screen did the trick. And the Pistons lead by 12.
And he came off that screen. The defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
And good on the basket. Book it.
These defenders had better start closing out on those shooters.
Yep, that's twice in a row now where they've done exactly the opposite and backed off.
A pass to Fox. Number 25 gets the jumper from the corner to fall. Rockets trail by 11. Now Murray. Outside, Walker leads him in there. And Bryant slams it in. Well, as far as the defense goes, Clark, that is not what's going to keep them in this lead.
Yeah, but from the other perspective, you can see just how much that dunk pumped those players up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I agree, guys. I sense a little bit of a momentum shift here.
Bagley, the pass to Bradley. Fox, he's covered by Murray. Number 25. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Nice touch near the hoop.
Houston's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Dishes it to Bryant. There's the pass to Murray. Here's Anunoby. Here's Bryant. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Bryant's got 4 points this quarter.
He's really stood out for his club today. Even though they're struggling a little bit, he's doing his part.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
They've been committing a lot of turnovers, and I imagine that's exactly what they're talking about right now. They need to tighten it up.
And it's Bradley off the drive. Passes it to Fox. Three-pointer. And yes, sir, that one drops. 28 points for him.
A very hot shooting second half has seen them bring that field goal percentage way up.
Now they're cruising now, really looking to add to this lead, and this has been a clinic for him.
And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. To the paint, number 34 uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Pistons lead by 14.
He presents a defender with a serious challenge, always.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
And I think he believes that if he takes some time here to kind of talk things over, it'll be well served for this club.
And, you know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
The Rockets making a switch here. Rose is checked in. Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession.
Where was he going with that pass? I mean, that's just an awful turnover.
Poke loose. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession.
That was an awfully risky pass, guys. Lucky it didn't wind up as a steal.
Well, it nearly did wind up as a steal, but no harm done in the end. They hang on to possession.
Bradley passes to Fox. There's a good screen. A good look from Bradley. It's rebounded by Houston. Rose has got 3 rebounds now in this one.
Boy, they needed that last rebound. They haven't done well on the boards overall, but that one was huge.
Still fighting for the win here. Down low, here's Anunoby. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got assist number 8 here in this one already. They can take their time on this possession.
You know, guys, that wouldn't be a bad idea. I mean, gives themselves a little break, too.
Catch the breath. Yeah. Pass to Murray. Uncovered. Can't get it to go. And the Pistons now going the other way. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. 1:30 left in the game. Number 25. Offensive rebound. Number 34. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. No good on that one. And despite the fact they've been beaten on the boards, this one is still close.
Kevin, they're still in it.
Good on the second free throw. 1:22 left in the fourth. Bryant with a screen for Rhodes. And there's the feed to Crowder. Here's Anunoby. All three off the mark.
Oh, he's just launching from the three-point line right now because I don't like his shot selection at all.
Back to Bradley. Shoots the three. And that one's good. And the Pistons lead by 16.
They certainly haven't let these fans down tonight. It's been a fun night to be in the building.
It has been. I mean, the atmosphere has been great, and no doubt that helped with the winning effort.
The dish to Rhodes. Now the pass to Murray. Unloads. The Rockets with another miss. Detroit's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. They set the screen. Passes it to Bagley. Number 34, defended by Crowder. Shot clock at 6. Outside Bradley. Fires for 3. Bryant with the rebound. Houston's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. He dishes it to Crowder. Can't hit the reverse layup.
That's what they call the $1 million move with a 10-cent finish.
And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. You know, Clark, every team has a bad night, and these guys might want to watch the tape of this game the next time they have a bad night to remind themselves how dominant they can be.
Well, this is one of those dream-like games for a coach.
Thanks for joining us for this presentation of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. For Doris Burke, Steve Kerr, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying see you next time. But first, let's check out the Jordan player of the game.
Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. Glad to have you with us. It's Saturday night basketball. It'll be...
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. With Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. And it's time for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And you just can't take your eyes off LaMarcus Aldridge. Always fun to watch.
Well, he gives them a terrific option whenever they've got the ball, because he's mastered a lot of the moves that you need to be a premier scorer down in the low block.
Steve, another signature part of his game is the way he runs the pick and roll. He gets so many easy baskets that way. It's a play they should run for him as often as they can.
Looking back to the last matchup between these two teams, it was Orlando who wasn't able to get it done against the Bulls.
You know, you shoot the ball as poorly as they did that night, you're not going to win many games.
Well, Steve, it's not just difficult to win a game with low shooting percentages like theirs. It's nearly impossible.
And the offense just getting right to the rim, but at least they saved the layup with the foul.
That's old school basketball rules. I mean, at the end of the day, no easy layup. Earn it from the line.
First one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, you can count on him, can't you? He seems to knock down free throws consistently all game long.
Curry gets the screen from Aldridge. And Steph Curry gets the 3. Curry's got himself on the board with 3 there.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. Pass it to Ingram. No good from outside. Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Well, I spoke with the head coach of the Bulls. He talked about the respect he has for the game of LaMarcus Aldridge and how tough it will be for them to slow him down, saying Aldridge is tough because he can score facing up or with his back to the basket. And with his length, it's tough to bother his shot. We'll look to deny him the ball when we can and just try to make it as hard as possible every touch. Kevin, we'll see how successful they are.
Thank you, Doris. Here's Curry. The Bulls getting the bucket. The pass to McDaniel. Makes the lead pass. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
You know, he'll make you scratch your head and throw your hands up as a defender. I mean, you just don't know how to play it.
And blocked. Curry passes to McDaniel. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
You threaten the defense inside and then find the open man on the outside. Good offense.
Here's the screen. Fires the 3. Orlando grabs the miss. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
And I think they can be proud of the way they performed. I mean, they executed. They really brought energy to the game. It just didn't go their way.
You know what? That was a tough game played in a tough environment on the road, Steve, and they were right in it until the closing moments.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Flying high and throwing down the hard one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
And he does it as well as anyone. Tremendous skill in the air.
Bulls trail by 4. Ingram, guarded by Curry. Pass to Holmes. Here's Sexton. And again, Chicago. No good. Curry, good. Curry's got his second bucket of the night. Last game for the Bulls, they picked up the W against the Bobcats in Charlotte.
And it was the role players in that game, Kevin, that really led the charge. You know, the guys who normally don't score a lot, they came in and really contributed.
A total team performance, Steve, the kind you need if you're going to win on the opponent's home floor. And Kevin, while we have a moment here, let's take a look at the Bulls and see where they ranked over the last month in the NBA stats. First in three-point shooting, second in blocks, and they also show up top 5 in team field goal percentage. That's excellent. Actually, that's elite level.
Man, you look at those numbers, and what obviously stands out is first in the league in three-point shooting. That's amazing. They've just done a nice job of spacing the floor, getting good looks for their shooters out there, and really passing the ball unselfishly.
And here we go, the Bulls fast break. Halliburton finished off the break.
Yeah, he put himself in great position to finish that break off, guys.
Yep, right to the rack.
Orlando leading. Outside Curry. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. The Magic have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
Yeah, this is a very good free throw shooting team, guys. I mean, you look at the numbers, impressive.
And guys, that's really an upgrade over how they shot last season. Not a huge upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless.
Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Orlando. And so he hits both. Bulls trail by 4. Passes it to Ingram. Bulls moving the ball around. Misses off the left iron.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
They set the screen. Launches a 3. Good on the shot. He has 5.
Boy, they've settled into their offense very quickly here today.
Yeah, they're zoned in, making the most out of their possessions here.
Halliburton. It's rebounded by McDaniel.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
On its way from Curry for 2. But they'll recover it. Here's Valanciunas. And the bucket counts. He's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Magic.
They've been making some really nice passes out there. Excellent passing. That could set the tone for the rest of the game.
Yeah, and the fact that they're playing well, close to the hoop, finding points in the paint, I mean, they've got it all going tonight.
And Chicago has possession, trailing by 10. There's the pass to Holmes. Shot clock at 6. And the shot is good. 6 points for him.
He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just got to love the fact he went old school with the finger roll.
Here's Porzingis. Blocked. There's a good screen. Picked his pocket. Rodney sinks the three-pointer.
They haven't been able to stifle him defensively here.
No, their offense continues to click.
Here's Sexton. Shot is off. And it's the Magic taking it the other way. Rodney. His three-pointer is off the mark. Bulls trail by 11. Sexton guarded by Curry. Pass to Holmes. Wide open look. And he knocks down the jumper.
That was some skill there. Nice use of the bounce pass.
The Magic have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. Passes it to McDaniel. On deep. Good. He has 5.
They've built a big lead here early.
Both defensively and offensively. They've been terrific right from the tip.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Now a look at the hottest teams in the league. These squads have knocked down everything in the last 10 games. Fourth, the Bulls.
It's due to better shot selection lately, Kevin. They're taking their time to make sure the shots they take go in. Really good self-discipline there.
Here's Dang, averaging 6 points per contest. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Take a look at the Bulls. They're looking extremely sharp right now, poised in the top spot and playing very well. And checking out Orlando, a half game back.
When I look at Orlando, they're really quite an incredible success story. After coming into the season with such low expectations, they've really turned the league on its ear. They've been very impressive.
You know, I thought it would take them a long time to get all the pieces to fit this year, but little did I know that. I mean, those pieces were already in place, seemingly right out of training camp, Clark.
All free throws good from Zhang.
Well, as far as the league's big men go, he's one of the very best at the foul line.
Outside Dragic. Robinson left side. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. And the Magic lead by 12.
Yeah, and he's a bomber. I mean, that's what I love about him. He's as good a three-point shooter as you'll see. Of course, has the green light to let it fly anytime he wants.
And Steve, just like you, when you shot, you had a favorite spot on the floor when you played. His favorite spot seems to be that three from the corner.
Yeah.
And it's the Magic with the ball. The Bulls getting the bucket. Let's go. No good from Dragic. Bulls trail by 10. There's the pick. Number 45. Offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Now that's no run-of-the-mill putback there.
Well, the rebound and then the dunk, one on top of the other.
The 1-2 punch. Gotta love it.
Now here's Dragic. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard. Number 45, guarded by Robinson. Rose here, defended by Valanciunas. Pass to Dang, 6 to shoot. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession.
We got a moment now to see how the Magic are doing in the NBA rankings right now. First in free throw percentage, third in scoring. And they're ranked third in outside shooting. Three-point percentage, that is.
And anytime you lead the league in free throw shooting, as you talked about, Clark, I mean, you can put a lot of pressure on the defense. And that's why this team has made a concerted effort to attack the rim and get to the line as often as possible. Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times.
Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Pulls up on the wing, and that one's good. 54 seconds left to play in the first. Outside Dragic. Back to Robinson. Outside Dragic. The pass to McDaniel. And that's good. And it's Dragic with the assist. 8 points for him.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
Gets the bucket.
Another bucket in the paint. That's something they just have not been able to stop today.
I think it's time to make some adjustments defensively, Clark. I mean, what they've got going right now is not getting it done.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Valanciunas passes to McDaniel. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
Rose here. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Even with the D lurking, he made it look easy with the soft finger roll.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring.
Tune in Thursday.
All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
Boy, a ton of threes in that first quarter. This team really lighting it up, guys.
Yeah, it's been an onslaught from downtown.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. That is good. Bulls trail by 9. Markkanen defended by Ross. From the arc. It's hauled in by the Magic. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. And here we go, the Bulls fast break. And that one's good. Magic leading by 7. Back to Robinson. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Great defense there. You really have to challenge him at that range.
Rozier, he's guarded by Dragic. Number 45. Had the space there, but it's offline. Orlando's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Aldridge kicks to Dragic. Dishes to Valanciunas. Back to Dragic. And here we go, the Bulls fast break. Here's Markkanen. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. The Bulls have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. And he knocks down the first one. And he makes both free throws. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Outside Dragic. The shot, no good. So the Bulls will take it the other way. There's the pick. Puts up a 3. Gets it to go. 5 points in the game.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they've scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch.
The Bulls making a switch here. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. That's good.
You know, as soon as he recognized the height mismatch, he immediately pulled up for the jumper.
As he should. That's a good decision. When he gets a clean look, he's got to take it.
Here's Markkanen. No good on the 3. Magic leading by 4. Kicks it to Dragic. He feeds it to Ross. Back to Dragic. Clock at 6. It's stolen. And here we go. The Bulls fast break.
How about that nice 1-2 punch there, guys? Great defensive play, and of course, it leads to the great basket in transition.
Love the attacking style there, Steve.
It's his first three-pointer of the second half, which actually makes it his first of the game.
Pass to Ingram. Nice touch on the shot from close range.
4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Yeah, that's textbook basketball, just having their way down low.
Now here's Dragic. 8 points his last outing. Valanciunas dishes to Dragic. 5 to shoot. Snatched away. And they're moving it up. Here's Sexton. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
And one of the plays we're going to see with him a lot is the pick and roll. He's tremendous both as a screener and a popper. And you don't see him whistle for a lot of moving screens because his positioning is solid and his timing is right on the money.
And the consistency of his jump shot is another thing we should say about it. I mean, it doesn't matter how many defenders are flying at him, his stroke is never changing.
Here's Valanciunas, and the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. Steph Curry's checked in for Goran Dragic. Bulls trail by 4. Pass to Ingram. Tries it from the top of the key. Robinson pulls it in. Orlando's gone 6 of 11 when they're taking the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Fires the 3. Chicago grabs the miss. They set the pick. Now the pass to Ingram. Fires from deep. Gets it to go. He has 5.
That's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
The feed now to Curry. From past the arc. The shot is off. The Bulls have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Halliburton guarded by Curry. Pass to Ingram. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Went for the two-hander on that slam. That's where the weight room comes into play, Kevin.
I think some urgency from him there.
Yeah, he's sensing this is a critical time in this game, guys.
Orlando trailing here. The dish to Robinson. But they get it back. Magic moving the ball around. And Curry, here we go. He dishes it to Robinson. They get it again.
That's foul number 2 on him. They might not warrant sitting him entirely, but another one before halftime, they could be in some trouble.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Bulls.
You know, they've done a great job of getting a hand up on shooters. Actually have gotten a lot of blocks as well, solidifying that defensive effort.
And we're also seeing a lot of fast break hoops, so this team doing a nice job getting easy points.
And he makes the first. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. And a quick check now. The NBA's top rebounders. You take a look at Valanciunas, a terrific rebounder, 5th overall.
Anytime you can get someone to pull down that many rebounds on a consistent basis, your team has no choice but to do well.
Orlando on D. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Good.
Defensively, I think they've got to do a better job of bodying them up.
Yeah, they're getting outclassed in the paint at both ends, really.
He kicks it to Robinson. Feeds it to Valanciunas. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Valanciunas has got 8 points.
That is some real serious dime dropping there. Exquisite assist.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
You know, he wants to tinker a little bit, and he's taking the time to do so right here.
Yeah, I think you're right. He just didn't like some of the things he saw out there, a bit uncomfortable, and wanted to talk it over.
The Bulls have gone 8 of 14 in the second quarter on field goal attempts.
Kick it out! Kick it out!
Ingram, guarded by Curry.
Come to me! Come to me!
Halliburton, no good. And Orlando will come the other way. And did. Here's Curry. 14 points from him the last game against Miami.
He was exquisite in that game, Kevin. It wasn't just the scoring, it was the passing, too. And his teammates, you could tell, they're just really enjoying playing with him. You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. He gave him a wide open look there.
Here's Markkanen. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. He's got 7.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick three of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Great back-and-forth sequence right there.
Now, here is Robinson. Right now averaging 11 points a game. He passes to Valanciunas. The fadeaway. And it's Chicago with the rebound. They host the Clippers after this game. And that game will kick off a 4-game homestand. Pass to Robinson. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 3 assists in the game. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound in this one.
This quarter has not been his best. The defense may be starting to affect him a little bit.
Dishes it to Robinson. Robinson can't get that one to fall.
They've been able to get out to this lead without really getting a very reliable performance out of him from the field.
Sexton, guarded by Curry. Passes it to Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. Backs him down. Fades away. And he can't bank that one in.
Rebounds are split just about down the middle in this game, Clark.
I'd venture to guess whichever team is able to maintain that energy level on the glass will have the upper hand the rest of the way.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
And a chance here to check out where Valanciunas ranks in the league. 5th in rebounding. And there aren't too many guys more efficient offensively around the league. He's in the top 15 in field goal percentage.
And Steve, how about his rank in the rebounding department? I mean, the guy is physical, he's strong, and he relishes contact and banging around in there.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Bulls making a change here. And so he makes both from the line. Bulls trail by 4. .43 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Sexton. Lets it go with a 3.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
Chicago's gone for the three-pointers 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Inside, Lee. And it is flushed down with a nice jam. Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D, I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here, because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
From midcourt. Second quarter ends in a tight one. It's the Magic.
And now, brought to you by Sprint. The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And it's been a back-and-forth game so far with no ground given through the first half. Third quarter starting here now. It's been one outstanding game from McDaniel.
He is a dynamic scorer, guys. That much we know. And I'll tell you what, his talent was on full display there in the first half.
Steve, he is a hard man to keep down, and so far, they've been unable to do it.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. And so in the game for the Magic, Bulls shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And over the course of the season, guys, they've shot a very respectable 78% from the line.
One of the things they've done, guys, is taken pride in their free throw shooting this season, and rightfully so.
And it's tied up with that one. Brogdon can't hit. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Here's Sexton. Soft touch off the glass. 6 points for him.
Well, they certainly didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Well, that's important because this game, I think, is going to be decided by who controls the paint in crunch time.
That drops. And the Magic lead by 1. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
You know what? You're right. Neither side has been able to hang on to the lead for any kind of time at all.
Yeah, you're right. Plus 7 lead changes already. This game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding is one thing that they've been able to dominate.
Yeah, they've chased down that pumpkin often.
Bulls have been at their finest 4 at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway.
You got him!
Lets a floater go. And the shot is good. And now a 4-point Bulls lead.
Well, the number one priority for a defense when you face this guy is to keep him getting anywhere from the basket because he's just so strong as a finisher.
And Steve, he's earned a nickname that's familiar to anybody that's followed basketball, the microwave. There's no slow build-up with him. All he needs is one shot to go down, and it can set him off, turn him into a real scoring machine. He cooks with gas, not electricity.
And it's sent back by Aldridge. Tries from 16. Shot is no good. So the Bulls will take it the other way.
Some rugged defense there against one of the stronger finishers in the game.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Sexton. They get it back. Gets it to go. 11 points in the game.
Yeah, guys, it's his consistent shooting that's really helped get his team into a position they're in right now.
Outside Curry. Launches it. Another miss by Curry.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time, but I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly. I'll tell you what, he's made more than a few of those in his career.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. The Magic have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well. That's good from McDaniel. The Bulls making a switch here. Both free throws good from McDaniel. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Here's Dang. Rose here. Offline with his 3. Here's Curry. He drains the quick shot. Curry's got 10. And Chicago has possession. The lead is 2. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. And there's the pass to Dang. Drills it from outside. He's got 7.
Gotta love the inside-out game there, guys.
Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Left side Curry. Valanciunas passes to McDaniel. Just 4 to shoot. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. 19 points in the game.
He is feeling a terrific percentage from the field.
Number 45. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. Here's our 2K leaderboard with the list of the teams that have been on fire from beyond the arc over the past month. Number 1, the Bulls.
I tell you what, when you have a month like this, the way they've been shooting it, you feel like the basket is 3 times as big as normal. I mean, it's hard to maintain this level of productivity, but we'll see if they can make it happen.
The first one falls.
They got to keep fighting their way to the line, guys. This half has been nothing but success for them there.
And their confidence has to just continue to go up the longer their perfection continues.
That one is no good.
Even with the one miss, he's still stretched it to a two-possession game. That's big for them right now.
Kicks it to Dragic. Plenty of space. Kept alive. Valenciennes. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
Chicago leading. Number 45. He's guarded by Dragic. Here's Markkinen. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 10.
Wow, he's got such a sweet three-point stroke. The way he can shoot it, forcing opposing bigs out on the perimeter, can really open up the lane.
Dragic gets the bucket.
I don't know who was supposed to be on him there, but clearly a mistake by the defense.
The Bulls leading by 3. Pass to Dang. Rozier. Passes to Holt. Shot clock at 6. Here's Dang. No good on the triple. The Magic have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Robinson kicks to Dragic. For the tie. That's good. Dragic has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Defender there in the neighborhood, but not quite close enough. Good shot.
The Bulls have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. There's the screen. Rozier. And Valanciunas with the block. Here is Ross. Right now averaging 5 points a game. That puts them in the lead. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the match.
Their defense has been outstanding, Kevin. Closing out on shots, blocking a lot of them as well.
They've repeatedly gotten out on the break tonight as well and scored a lot of baskets in transition.
That free throw good from Ross. Bulls trail by 3. Here's Dang. 7 points in the game. Here's Porzingis. Outside Dragic. Here's Valanciunas. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting in the paint and keep scoring points. Keep it going.
Yeah, not a lot you can do defensively when they continue to get the ball inside and get these easy shots.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. And as we get a break here, important for the teams to go over their own strategy. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. So put out your best effort as the game wears on, guys.
You know, it's amazing when you're playing during the season, if you go through a stretch where you don't hydrate, it can have a major physical toll on you. Your body wears down quicker, you don't recover as fast, and that can really take its toll over the course of an 82-game season.
And so here is Chicago after the made shot from Jonas Valanciunas. Rozier, and the rejection by Valanciunas. Here is Ross. Leads him in there. Valanciunas dishes to Ross. Valanciunas, great positioning on the putback. That's 7 unanswered.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Yeah, that's 5 of their last 6 baskets inside the lane. They have really established themselves inside.
Pass to Dang. To end the run. Gets it to go. Jang's got 6 points in the quarter.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap up since the start of the second half. They're starting to find the range.
Steve, the lasers are starting to do their thing. That's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
Now here's Dragic. 8 points for him. Robinson for 3. But they'll get another chance.
Multiple possessions have been the story of the game, and even with the big lead, this team continues to be quicker to the ball.
He is remarkably hot this quarter. He has yet to miss a shot.
And so here is Chicago. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Chang and the Bulls another 3. A minute 42 left to play in the third. They set the pick. Outside Dragic. And there's the rejection. Valanciunas good.
The more touches he gets, the more this lead will grow. He has just been unconscious this quarter.
Here's Markkanen. Off target with his 3.
Nobody near him. He'll normally make that one.
Right side Robinson from downtown. That's him coming off an assist from Dragic. Dragic has got 3 assists in the game. 50 seconds left in the third quarter. And Dang gets it to go.
Boy, his performance from long range has been incredible.
I know that was your shot, Steve, and today it's his too.
Ross passes to Dragic. Dragic off the pick from Valanciunas. And it's Dragic off the drive. And he just hasn't been able to get it going. And the pass to Dang to the middle. Here's Markkanen. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
And that call gets an instant reaction from the fans.
Well, that's a whistle that did not go over very well.
24 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Dragic off the pick from Ross. There's the 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Rozier. No good. That would have tied it. Here's Porzingis. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
Just when it looked like the third quarter was over, they go and do that. They pin 3 more points on the lead in the cruelest of fashions.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Magic lead by 5. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter.
Coming up next Thursday night, February 2nd, the Memphis Grizzlies go up against the Cleveland Cavaliers. It's East and West. Hoops action.
All right, we welcome you back to what's been a hard-fought battle. Fourth quarter should be good. Magic leading by 5. On the court for the Bulls, getting this fourth quarter started. Ross kicks to Dragic. Hits the jumper in space. Dragic has got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Magic.
I wasn't so sure he could get it turned around after that poor first half, but he's got it rolling here a little bit in the second.
That's good.
You know, it's really going to be all about hard work from this point on. And they worked hard to create that high-quality shot right there.
Yeah, and that's their goal down the stretch. Continue to find those close-range shots.
There's a screen. Ross. The shot no good. Number 45, defended by Ross. Here's Ingram. No good off the back of the rim. Got only 4 of 11 from the field. Unloads. Here's McDaniel, and it's good. Fought through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
Bulls making a switch here. The free throw off from McDaniel. Bulls trail by 7. To the inside. Here's Dang. With the lead pass. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
Guys, good job working it down low and getting the high percentage look there. That's good basketball.
Outside Dragic. And the three ball is good.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
Here's Dang. Defended by McDaniel. Pass to Ingram. Here's Dang. Tries a three. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Magic leading by 6. They set the pick. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play. Now, he's one of the best in the league when it comes to executing that lead pass.
The Bulls making a switch here. The free throw off from Ingram.
Good rebound there, but overall, they're getting outworked on the glass.
Steve, I think that's what you'd expect, seeing what the score is.
Well, now they're just going to town on it.
Yeah, you'd think these defenders would have done a little more to put a stop to that stuff, Kevin, but so far, no go.
Well, a phenomenal aerial assault there, fellas.
Pass to Dang. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Markkinen. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And here's what the Chicago Bulls schedule is looking like. They host the Clippers after this game. That'll be the first of 4 played at home for them. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Outside Dragic. Buries it down low. And it's a 10-point Magic lead.
Well, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first. I got yours.
The pass to Ingram. Rose here for the 3. Gets it to go.
Another good look there, and that's his second three-pointer of the game.
Magic leading by 7. Ross gets to Dragic. They set the pick. Here's McDaniel. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. No good from Valanciunas.
Tell you, the defense was right there, just waiting, doing a nice job of anticipating that play.
Steve, every team needs tough interior defense to be successful. Well, he certainly isn't the one to blame for them being in the hole. He's been on the money with his game.
Double by Dang. Here's Porzingis. And that's good. And it's Dragic with the assist. Dragic has got assist number 5 here tonight.
As soon as the double team came, he immediately looked to find the open man.
Pass to Ingram. Here's Dang. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. That's good. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Passes it to McDaniel. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Magic lead by 7.
These defenders are not putting up much of a fight on the interior. It's been embarrassing. That's 10 consecutive points allowed in the lane.
And that's not the kind of streak you want to have if you're playing defense.
Oh, they're now +5 in the rebound category, really controlling the glass.
And rebounding is one of those non-glamour stats. I mean, it takes work and effort and tenacity and physicality. But when you look at the scoreboard, you can see the correlation.
Just 5 on the clock. There's the triple, and that one's good. And now it's a 10-point Magic lead Oh, wow, guys, doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
Yeah, from the look on his face, he's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, it sure looks that way. He's going to come out of the game right now and get that thing checked out.
The Bulls have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. Been some solid looks for them. They set the screen. It's tipped. He feeds it to Curry. Right side Curry. Shot clock at 5. 7-foot shot. And it's Orlando with another.
You know, it looks like despite the injury he's got, he's still able to deliver, and that's what he's showing us right now.
Here's Markkanen. Money from the wing.
Boy, the deeper we get into this game, the more offense we're seeing.
And that goes for both teams, Steve. Everybody firing on all cylinders right now.
The Magic leading by 10.
Yo, give him Curry.
They set the pick. And there's the pass to McDaniel. Back to Curry. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And good on the basket. Book it. And the Magic lead by 12.
You know, with that much of a height advantage, that's exactly what you should do. Take it straight to the rim.
Halliburton buries the long-range jumper.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
Orlando's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Coming in. Here's Porzingis, and he bangs it home with one hand.
He has really shot the ball extremely well, as you'd expect. Like we say, he's been making sweet string music all day long.
Chicago calls timeout. You have to like what we're seeing from McDaniel.
He's dialed in from long range. They got to stay in his hip pocket and deny him the catch.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Well, Kevin, I was able to listen in on what the head coach of the Chicago Bulls was going over in his huddle. He said, listen, we've come this far. Now we've got to lay it on the line to get a win. I know we can do it. So show them what you got and let's make it happen. Guys, we'll see if they can do it.
And thank you, Doris. Magic leading by 9. Outside Curry. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
He was right there, but the defensive pressure forced that miss.
Well contested. That really made it a tough shot.
First free throw is good. He hits both from the stripe. The Magic shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. Brogdon. The feather touch on the Thunder. Beautiful.
And they're beginning to fall apart a little bit defensively, especially inside.
Well, that's 4 straight buckets now at the rim.
Halliburton guarded by Curry. Here's Embiid. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
So far, going for more of an inside game here in this second half, and I like that. A little smash mouth basketball, taking it inside.
1:46 left here in the fourth quarter. It's Curry with the drive. Here's Porzingis. Can't get it to go. So the Bulls will take it the other way. The tray. Rebound by the Magic.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
It's going to take something special, maybe a miracle for them to come back right now.
How about a little luck?
Here's Sexton. It falls! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. 58 seconds left in the fourth. Orlando's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. And the Magic lead by 8.
Yeah, that's his first 3 of the half. There may be more in store.
Chicago calls timeout. They're down by 8. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. So it's Chicago now. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Off his foot, and the official saying it was kicked. Stolen.
Well, it looks like their comeback hopes are out the window. I think this lead is safe now.
Yep, this one's a done deal.
Halliburton and all around the rim that time before dropping in. And now we've got the intentional foul. Orlando's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. And now they decide to foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Bulls making a switch here. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Chicago calls timeout. They're behind by 8. 19 seconds left to play in the final quarter. What do you think, guys?
Well, talk all they want, but I just don't see a way for them to get back into the game here.
You know what? I don't know if there's a 10-point play out there, and that being the case, this one is finite, over.
$19 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Marcus Aldridge grabs the miss. Now here's Curry.
Get there, get there.
And so it's Orlando winning this one. They pulled off this win, Clark, with respectable performances on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, I think it was just really a nice overall effort, Kevin.
Thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. We'll see you next time. And now, our Jordan Player of the Game, Jonas Valanciunas.
Hello and welcome to 2K Sports. You're watching the NBA. Let's get live on a Saturday night. It'll be the Los Angeles Clippers.
And moments ago, the national anthem and the mental preparation for the game ahead. We have an interconference affair lined up for you today as the Los Angeles Clippers come in for this one. I'm Kevin Harlan. We've got an action-packed Saturday night of NBA action for you. Thanks for joining us. Here with me tonight, Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. A quick check now at the starting five for both teams. And guys, check it out. Ricky Rubio. What can we expect here?
Well, if you want to get better defensively, watch this guy play basketball because it's like a textbook. I mean, he's always in the right position. He anticipates things so well, and he's as good at taking charges as just about anybody in the league.
And what a maestro he is as well. I can't tell you how many times I've seen him throw what looks like a blind pass, and I wonder where it's going, and suddenly it's right on target in the hands of his teammates for a basket.
Now, fully recuperated from his injury, Michael Conley is back into the mix.
That was a short leave of absence, and he's back in the fold now, Kevin. We'll see if he can pick right up where he left off.
Yeah, and in the grand scheme of things, his injury wasn't that big of a deal. I mean, a little bit longer, and it could have been.
His eyes just simply light up when he gets that close to the bucket, and you just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Three-pointer. Atlanta with the rebound. Last time they met was in Los Angeles, where they beat the Clippers.
Yeah, that was a big win for them, and an impressive performance, mainly down in the paint. Their rebounding advantage was the difference in the game.
The three ball. Good. The assist goes to Hill. Conley's got his first 3 points of the game. The Clippers have gone all three from the field to start the game. Now it's sent it down to Doris Burke, who is able to catch up with Coach Doc Rivers.
We talked about the challenges posed by a player like Ricky Rubio, such a tremendous passer and floor general. Coach said, we know he can make plays, but making shots is where he's been less effective. We need to focus on staying home and forcing him to beat us with his scoring. Guys, we'll see if they can limit his highlight reel dimes. Back to you.
Thank you, Doris. Steve mentioned the huge discrepancy on the glass, Clark, and their block win the last time out there.
And guys, if those rebounding numbers are anywhere close to the same today, I think the result will be exactly the same as well.
Atlanta with the ball. Clippers able to drain the three. Conley off the pick from Gordon. He feeds it to Hill. Again, the Hawks good for two. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Dishes it to Rubio. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Knocks it loose. Fires the three. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass up.
Gordon with a screen on Rubio. And it's Conley penetrating for three. Gordon rebounded by Washington. The Los Angeles Clippers, they come into this one following a loss to the San Antonio Spurs.
Then, Kevin, when you don't take advantage of your trips to the free throw line, which they definitely did not, it's tough to recover from.
Yeah, it sure is. I mean, they left a lot of cheese and lettuce at that foul line.
Not to mention some ham and turkey, but...
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Thompson comes with the double team. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. He's got 6.
All these open threes they're giving up have really been the driving force of this run.
I agree, guys, and the points add up in a hurry when you start giving up easy looks from long range.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
They found themselves up against a hot team that night, Kevin, and they just didn't have the manpower defensively to shut them down.
You know, guys, I expected a little more fight out of them than what they showed us. They never strung together any stops like they needed to.
Now here's Conley. 17 points for him last game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City. And it's Rubio penetrating. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Everything going according to the script for them offensively so far.
Yeah, the shots have been falling, that's for sure. The offense really in a good groove.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the night here. Conley with it. Right now averaging 15 points a game. Conley off the pick from Gobert. Conley's shot is off.
Yeah, no excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent. The result not as good, but good ball movement anyway.
Well, I couldn't have dreamt of a much better start than what they've had here today.
Everything's worked, especially offensively, and what a lead they have already to show for it.
Now here's Conley. Kicks it out to Gordon. And they get it. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Rubio's got his third rebound on the night. Number 24. Now here is Hill. 14 points from him the last game against Oklahoma City. Gordon outside. That doesn't go either for Gordon.
What a struggle for him. A goose egg in the box score today.
Number 24 bangs home the trifecta. 9 points in the game so far.
That's far too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Well, that's 3 of the last 5 makes, having been behind the three-point line. So, got to make some adjustments defensively.
Atlanta calls timeout.
Well, I felt like his defense was letting him down out there, guys. So, he wanted to get a timeout to talk it over and try to tighten things up here.
You know, a part of coaching, a lot of coaching actually is making sure that momentum never gets too far away from your team. That's a good timeout.
Here is Hill, averaging 19 points per contest. Gordon with the screen for Conley. He dishes it to Gordon. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
And this has not been a quarter for him to remember.
Yeah, it sure hasn't, Steve. I mean, he's been doing this invisible man impersonation here, hasn't he?
Great job. Taking it right at the defense. I like the aggressiveness.
Yeah, he left them no choice but to foul there.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Clippers.
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
And that one misses. Porter's checked in for Mike Conley. He hits the second from the line. The Hawks trail by 15. Now Porter, averaging 10 points per contest. Hill passes to Gordon. Here's Gobert. Backing down. 5 to shoot. And the Clippers making a change here. The Clippers on defense. And that one's good by Porter.
They ran that inbounds play perfectly there to get the quick hitter.
Clippers leading by 13. Here's Caruso. Last time out he had 13 points. There's the pass to Tyler. Here's Caruso. Number 24. And it's blocked by Gordon.
Rebounding is going to be the focal points of them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's a physical game, and so far the numbers show that they've got the edge on the glass.
Expanding his range. No luck. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. Pass to Caruso. Fires for 3. Porter pulls it in. The Hawks trail by 13. Hill with it. Now defended by Caruso. It's back to Hill. Leads him in there. Gordon kicks to Porter. 6 to shoot. That's blocked. Here's Tyler. He's coming off a 13-point game against San Antonio. Here's Caruso. Here's Townsend. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time, but yeah, I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
And we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
Oh, boy, this is something you hate to see, Clark.
You know, it sure is. Injuries, though, are really an unfortunate part of the game, inevitable at times. Hopefully it's nothing serious.
Porter against LaRusso. Lopez a screen. Rebound by Williams. The Hawks trail by 10. Pass to Magruder. Passes it to Bogdanovich. Misses off the left iron. Clippers leading by 10. Pass to Caruso. They set the pick to stop the drive. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
Boy, what a fantastic opening quarter for them.
Yeah, it sure has been. Look at the lead they've jumped out to already. Impressive.
And the Hawks making a change here. Lamb's checked in. The free throw drops for LaRusso. The Hawks shooting 33% here in the first quarter. Pass to Magruder. Lopez with the steal. And here's the break. Harrell. Rebound, Atlanta. There's a minute 34 left here in the first quarter. Number 7. And not going to go. He misses the first attempt on the night. The Clippers shooting 47% from the field to start things off. Here's Knarr. Hands the shot from the wing. And the Clippers lead by 15. 1:02 left to play in the first quarter. They set the pick. Porter gets a screen from Bogdanovich. Good. Porter's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, and he's one player who doesn't need a lot of space to get to the basket. He's really crafty. The way he can blast his way straight through traffic. He's really strong.
You know, something else I think about when I see this guy is he's a real headache to have to defend one-on-one. I mean, he's got all of the game that makes it tough for his defender.
Good glass work there. Rebounds have been a little tough to come by for them in this quarter.
Well, it looks to me like they're still finding their way out there, but it is early.
Now that is a quick bucket. Pretty good in transition.
That's right. That's exactly right. He loves when he gets the chance to get out and run. That's when he's at his best.
Lopez backs in. Caruso. They get it back. Here's Knarr. From outside, off the mark. Here's Bogdanovich. He got it up that time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Domination in the first quarter. It's been...
Next Thursday night.
Welcome back, everyone. A lopsided first quarter in the books already as we start this second quarter. Guys, we've seen a confident-looking Clippers team out there.
And the difference to this point has been defense. Well, this club has really gotten after it, and that's what's gotten them this lead.
Well, there's nothing that's gone up that hasn't been contested so far.
The Hawks shooting their first free throws of this game.
Well, they've been a relatively poor free throw shooting team, about 72% as a unit.
Yeah, it's been a very frustrating season for them in that regard, guys.
And the Clippers making a change here. Rubio's checked in. Good on the second free throw. Clippers leading by 10. Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. From deep. The shot will not go. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. They get to take on the Blazers at Portland after this one. They hit the road with that, the first of a 5-game run.
And I'm going to look forward to seeing how that Portland game turns out for sure.
And here are the Clippers now. After the miss from Porter. Jacks up a 3. Rubio can't get that one to fall.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
Lopez kicks to Rubio. From downtown, Rubio can't get that one to fall.
I tell you what, you can shake your confidence missing wide open shots like that.
Here's Bogdanovich, and with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Bogdanovich has got 5 now. It's going to be over and back, not watching for the line that time. Let's take a moment to see the squads that have been the most dominant on the glass this season. The Hawks second.
Yeah, this team's success has always been tied to their rebounding. Just a physically dominant club.
And the Hawks making a change here. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
He has to be concerned with all the missed shots. I mean, it happens to every team, but you have to find a way to keep being productive even when you go through a shooting drought.
He might be trying to tell them to get to the free throw line. You know, all teams go cold at points during the game, but the good teams still find ways to score.
Conley off the pick from Gobert. Lamb dishes to Conley. Pass to Magruder. Back to Conley. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. No good from Lamb.
Boy, there was no hand in his face right there. I thought for sure he was going to knock that down.
Rubio outside. Takes the 3. And the shot is good. Rubio's got 8 points.
Now, they're not showing too much respect for him defensively, are they?
Pass to Magruder. Back to Conley. Conley off the pick from Gobert. Conley's shot is off.
And the rebounding numbers don't actually tell the whole story. I mean, they're barely ahead in that category, but when they've needed them, they've gotten them. They've really battled hard.
It's their work on the glass, Steve, that's prevented any kind of momentum swing.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks just to get you some open looks like that one.
Here's Magruder. Shot is off. Good D by Lopez.
That's kind of a shocker. The defense was there, but it wasn't right in his face. Kind of out of character for him to miss those.
And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson. The Clippers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And he makes the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Hawks trail by 14. The pass to Gobert. Right side, Conley. To halt the run, another miss by Conley.
Boy, I tell you what, the complexion of this game would be completely different if he shot the ball anything like he's capable of.
Here's Rubio. Nailed from three-point land. Rubio's got 13.
That's number 2 for him from long range in this quarter, his 3rd overall.
Pass to Magruder. Back to Conley. Six on the shot clock, and the layup's good off the glass. Conley's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten in the first half here.
And I think they should really continue to work it down low, Clark. That's really going to free up the rest of their offense.
Kicks it out to Rubio. The dish to Lopez. Shot is off. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. Here's Magruder. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Back to Conley. He passes to Lamb. Misses the 3. Clippers leading by 15. Here's Knar. Again, the Clippers. Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Conley kicks to Thompson. Back to Conley. Launches it. Can't get it to go.
More often than not today, those shots have not dropped for him.
And is out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. And the Clippers making a switch here. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Number 24. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Hawks trail by 17. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Shots good from Bertens.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
Kicks it to Rubio. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Hawks. Gordon's got his 4th rebound in this one. Gordon off a pick from Bertens. Gordon goes in, feeds it to Conley. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
And now a chance, Kevin, to see how the last month has fared for the Clippers. 11th in fewest turnovers per game. 18th in rebounding. And team assists, not a strong point for this team. Top 20 in the league. They tend to do a lot of their scoring off one-on-one moves. Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
And there's the feed to Gordon. Back to Conley. He kicks it to Gordon. They get the rebound. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
You know, he's really adept at keeping possessions alive by hitting the boards and cashing in on some of those putbacks.
And we'd be remiss if we didn't also mention his supreme shot blocking. And he doesn't do it softly. He comes up with emphatic denials.
And the Clippers have possession. A 12-point game. Passes to Washington. Hands it from downtown. 6 points for him.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. They gave him a wide open look there.
And here is Conley. He's got 5. Outside Hill. Back to Conley. The 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Their next game is at Quicken Loans Arena in Cleveland, taking on the Cavaliers. And their road trip is only getting started as that's the 2nd of 6 for them. Now here's Gordon. He's coming off a 10-point game against Oklahoma City. Conley, the pass to Gordon. Here's Gobert, defended by Washington. Hawks passing it around. Just 5 to shoot. The shot's good from Bertens.
Oh, the rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I thought it might be a little imprudent to try to get those points right back, but it worked.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
Boy, he wants to get everybody on the same wavelength, that's for sure. He may change up some things here as well.
Looks to me like he saw something that wasn't on the plan and picked now as the time to address it. I don't have a problem with that.
Hawks making a switch here. Williams is checked in. There's the pick. Number 24. Shot off the screen. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got 6 assists here tonight.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they've scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch.
Russo's checked in for Ricky Rubio. Here's Caruso. Right now averaging 5 points a game. Wide open. Hill pulls it in. Hill's got 4 rebounds in this game. The kick out to Williams. Hits it from three-point range. Williams has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Towns, he's guarded by Hill. Pass to Washington. He feeds it to Tyler. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Tyler's got his first basket of the night. The Hawks trail by 16. Now the pass to Bertens. Dishes to Porter. Gordon with a screen on LaRusso. The shot by Hill. It's rebounded by Washington.
Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those than he misses when he's got that much room.
Took him no time at all on that one. Tyler's got 5.
That's something we didn't see at all from him in the first half when he had a goose egg from three-point land.
Hill kicks to Porter. 54 seconds left in the second quarter. Cans the 12-footer. Porter's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
You know, he's got a quick trigger from that range when he senses that the defense has backed off.
Number 24, defended by Gordon. Here's Washington. Great defense that time from Bertens. On the wing, Williams. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Gordon kicks to Porter. Kicks it out to Gordon. Tries a 3. Rebound by Tyler.
Such a solid performance for them inside. Their rebounding has been terrific.
Yeah, that's just one of the few things that have gone their way today.
Here's Washington. No good on the 3.
He was the first one to react to that miss. Excellent anticipation on his part. A hustle play on the putback by him.
The Clippers shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Clippers ahead, opening up a huge...
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Thanks for out in
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everyone, to the start of the second half. Big margin on our hands, but we'll see if that gap narrows down in the 3rd and 4th quarters. Ricky Rubio has been sensational.
Well, he created a lot of opportunities for himself in the first couple of quarters. And tell you what, he was smart with his shot making too. Really took good ones.
You know, points per shot attempted is really one of the undervalued stats in the game, and it's a real measurement of efficient scoring.
We've got Conley. Rudy Gobert is out there with Tristan Thompson. Then there's Hill, and it's Gordon in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Team 2 from Hill. Oh, yes, the turnaround. Hill's got the first points of the 3rd quarter up on the board for the Hawks. Clippers leading by 18. Here's Tyler. Thompson with the block. Hill against Rubio. Hill dishes to Conley. Launches a 3. The offensive rebound. That's a blocking foul, and he'll shoot free throws. The Hawks have gone 1 of 3 at the line here. The first one falls. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady work they've been doing on the interior, no question. And that's, I think, the main reason they have this lead.
Here's Tyler. Rebounded by Gobert. The Hawks trail by 17. Hill with him. Now guarded by Tyler. Gordon the pass to Thompson. Back to Gordon. And it's Conley penetrating. Rocket 6. Hill defended by Tyler. Gets it to go. And that's 11 points for Hill.
His shooting has been so good today. He may have to take it upon himself to try to get his club out of this hole.
Rubio against Conley. Rubio outside. It's up a 3. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession.
You can see where the Hawks rank in the league stats over the last 10 games. First in fewest turnovers per game. 6th in scoring. And they are in the top 3rd of the league in assists. With the quality of players they have, you thought they might be better there, but not bad.
And what's most impressive out of all those numbers, Clark, is the few turnovers that they commit. Because Now all of a sudden you're executing, you're putting a lot of pressure on the defense because they know they're not going to force a lot of steals and get out in transition to find easy points.
And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Look at Orlando, earning the first place position with a terrific record. And we've seen them perform splendidly pretty much all season long so far, and they're definitely the team to beat. And, of course, there's the Hawks, 2.5 games back.
You know, I think for the Hawks, they've climbed the ranks this season. They've definitely changed for the better, and now they find themselves really within shouting distance of the top.
And that's a huge accomplishment because they were not that close last year. So they've made major improvement, and we'll see if they can continue to go on this upward path and carry this momentum forward.
Atlanta with the ball. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Conley against Rubio. Conley.
Grown man's power plus with the long hang on the rim at the end of it.
Clark, that could be a catalyst for him.
I think you're right.
Well, we've seen these kind of plays get them going in the past, that's for sure.
Number 24. No good. So the Hawks will take it the other way.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
Conley dishes to Gordon. Conley on the arc. Gets it to go. Conley's got 8 points.
Something's starting to click for this team, guys. You can feel it. The three-pointers are dropping. Their offense is flowing.
They've had a great second half from long range.
Rubio with it. Conley picks him up. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
And it's Conley penetrating. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for the Hawks.
You know, we've seen a lot of change in terms of what Mike Conley can do each year on the floor. He started out, didn't really have much of a jump shot, really improved in that area. Now he's playing with so much confidence that no matter what the circumstance during the game, he believes he can get the job done.
And one of the biggest ways he's made contributions to his team is by taking the ball away from the opponents. I mean, he's excellent with anticipation and quickness and tenacity, particularly at the point of attack.
Outside Hill. There's the triple. No good. So the Clippers will take it the other way. He dishes it to Tyler. And Hill with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. Now we get a chance to view the NBA's best setup men. Fourth, Michael Conley.
His passing has been so terrific, and best of all, it's created a really unselfish atmosphere on the team, and I think that's why they're doing well.
And the Clippers call time here. And Tristan Thompson gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Oh, yeah, he had not established position.
You know, I prefer the refs to whistle with a block when in doubt. I thought that was a good call there.
Here's Tyler. No good on the quick three.
He's not exactly striping them from deep. He had 1 3 ball in the first half, still bageled in the second.
And the shot is good. Bogdanovich has got 8 points.
You know, the more these three-pointers continue to drop, the more you can sense the frustration coming from this defense.
No question. No matter what they've thrown at them, they've not been able to take that shot away.
You gotta love the use of the bounce pass there. Perfect feed.
Hill sets the screen for Conley. Bogdanovich passes to Thompson. Outside Conley. Here's Bogdanovich, covered by Rubio. Shot clock at 5. This one for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
The dish to Tyler. Clippers moving the ball around. Here's Washington. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot two. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
Boy, their passing has been picturesque. A thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
And they continue to knock down the long-range three-point shot as well.
Robin Lopez is checked in for the Clippers. The Hawks trail by 10. Outside Conley. Pass to Hill. To the inside. Rejected by Washington. Rubio with it. 13 points in the game. Tyler. The high post shot. Goes back up. There's the block. And here's a quick look at how the Clippers' schedule is shaping up. Their next game is at Quicken Loans Arena in Cleveland, taking on the Cavaliers. That will be their second of 6 road games for the team.
Well, no doubt the Milwaukee fans want to see the Bucks take that game.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Clippers making a change here. And both free throws good for Lopez. Atlanta's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Now here's Conley. 14 points for him. Gordon kicks to Hill. No good off the back of the rim.
You've got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backboard.
Well, they've done a lot of things right, but I agree with you, Clark. Their rebounding is right there at the top of the list. Boy, he's so good at recognizing where the openings are and getting the ball to the rim.
Conley off the pick from Bogdanovich. Outside Conley. Down low. Here's Bertanis. That's in there. Conley with the assist. He's got 8.
Michael Conley with excellent vision on that pass.
There's the screen. Here's Knar. And he overshot that one, missing.
Well, the shot was there for him, and he had to take it. I don't care if he didn't convert. He's got to take that every time.
Blocked, but they'll get another chance. Shot's good from Bertans. Clippers leading by 10. Here's Tyler. 11 points in the game. Passes it to Washington. No good from outside. The Hawks shooting 41% for the game. Kicks it to Hill. Outside Gordon. It's blocked. Number 15, defended by Gordon. Three-pointer. Count that one. 1:53 left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Bertans. He passes it to Gordon. From past the arc. Cannot hit. Clippers leading by 13. Here's Tyler. Right now averaging 21 points a game. Tyler off the pick from Washington. Shot clock at 6. Lets a floater go. Lopez. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is, and so they will award the basket there.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
And you hear the crowd kind of murmuring. I don't think they agreed with the officials on that one.
Steve, I tell you what, they're really letting them have it.
Atlanta's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. There's the pick. Pass to Magruder beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Lopez has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Knar. No good with the triple. The Hawks trail by 15. Porter passes to Bogdanovich with the shot, and he drops that one in. Bogdanovich has got 5 points in the quarter.
You know, he'll make you scratch your head and throw your hands up as a defender. I mean, you just don't know how to play.
Number 24 drains the three-pointer. And the Clippers lead by 16. 29 seconds left in the third quarter. Feeds the lane. Puts the lead pass in front of him. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. The Hawks have shot 3 of 6 at the foul line. That free throw missing. And the Clippers making a change here. And he sinks the second. Clippers leading by 15. Towns defended by Lamb. Here's Towns. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. He's made 2 of 3 from the stripe tonight.
You know, last game he turned in a really nice performance at the charity stripe.
Yeah, it really stands out when you look back at the numbers from that one.
Guys, he's slightly fallen off his pace from a year ago at the line, and those points from the stripe have been a little harder to come by.
And that one misses. Here's Porter. No good. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Clippers lead by 6.
Tune in next.
And thanks again for joining us. Let's see what happens here in the fourth. The Clippers shooting well. They're at 45%. So for the Clippers right now.
Who's got ball?
Towns defended by Gobert. Pulls up on the wing. Porter pulls it in.
You have to get a hand into his face because that's his range right there.
The pass to Gobert. Lamb. The Hawks working the ball around. Lamb sets a screen for Porter. An easy layup after coming off the pick. Porter's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Hawks. Now Rubio. Towns defended by Gobert. To the paint. And he banks in the layup. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Now the feed to Porter. Pass to Gobert. He kicks it to Gordon. Dishes to Porter. Here's Magruder. Pass to Porter. And here's Gordon. 6 on the shot clock. And Lamb kicks to Gordon. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Easy play. Come on.
One free throw good from Gordon. And the Clippers making a change here. And Gordon drops them both.
I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second half, despite trailing in this game.
Well, you know, that's when you need to be most aggressive when you're down. Another good job of drawing contact and getting to the line.
Rubio, the pass to Washington.
Good D.
The Clippers need to get off a shot. Here's Towns. And it's blocked. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And here's what's up coming now for the Hawks. They get to take on the Blazers of Portland after this one. That sets off a 5-game tour for them. The Hawks trail by 15. Porter kicks to Gordon. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Gets it to go.
Nice pass. That one was right on target.
The Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Poked away. Porter with the steal. And that one is hammered home.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yes, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Yeah, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
To the middle. Tipped. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And the basket by Gordon. And the action on hold as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see at a game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best.
And so here are the Clippers. They led the game at one point by 20. Here's Conley. The finger roll finish at the bucket. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. Balanced scoring, Clark and Steve, for them. They're moving it well.
Yeah, you love to see teams share the sugar. Everybody getting a touch, everybody enjoying an opportunity to score. That makes it a lot of fun for everybody on the court.
You know, it sounds better when you say it than watching it. Okay? I like better when you say it. Sharing the sugar.
Well,
right, Steve?
Yeah, pass the cream, too. I mean, while you're at it. I mean, this has been something to watch. I mean, just everybody getting involved.
Here's Gordon. Gordon off a pick from Hill. Outside Williams. And the three off target. Clippers leading by 10. He feeds it to Rubio. Gordon gets to Hill. Takes a three. That's good.
Well, when they desperately needed to get things turned around, they were able to do it and claw their way back in.
And they fed off their defense just as much as their offense in putting this run together.
Conley against Rubio. And there's the pass to Washington. Hawks making a switch here. Gobert's checked in. Poked loose. Stolen by Michael Conley. On the wing, Gordon. From deep. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his fifth assist in this one. The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Lets it go with the three. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Remember, he was hot early, 3 3-pointers in the first half, but he may have to start putting the ball on the floor. His shot's not working here in the second.
Clock at 6. On the wing, Gordon. Lets it go. And the Hawks getting another basket right there.
He is pouring it on in the second half, guys. I mean, a much better showing than he had before the break.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
You know, all coaches hate defensively when you give up easy points in the paint. That's inexcusable. So that's the reason for this timeout here.
I think it came down to the fact they were getting beat inside, and that's why the coach called timeout. They were not winning the battle inside.
And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Yes, thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Rick Carlisle was saying to the team. It was a pretty upbeat huddle. He said, I'll bet they won't take us lightly next time, guys. Clearly, he was aware of their underdog status coming into this basketball game, guys.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
Gobert, the pass to Gordon. On defense, the Clippers. The lead is 2. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. They need to stop this run.
I think it's time to switch things up, either by going to the bench or with a different look defensively.
Here's Towns. And the Clippers miss again.
Tell you what, as well as he shot in the last quarter, Kevin, it's a total flip here in this one. He just can't get anything to go in the basket.
The dive for the ball. It's stolen. Rubio outside. Washington passes to Rubio. Clippers moving the ball around. A nice shot by Tyler. And the Clippers lead by 5.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
Here's Gobert. He dishes it to Gordon. Kicks to Thompson. Back to Gordon. Just 5 on the clock. Here's the floater.
Some fantastic numbers here for Conley. 16 points, and the three-pointers have been dropping for him. He's got 3 of them.
Well, as long as he's continuing to make them, I think they should make him more of a focal point of this offense.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on both.
There's not a lot you can say that hasn't been said before about his skill at the charity stripe.
Clippers leading by 3. Towns defended by Gobert. Here's Towns. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. First free throw is good. And so he hits both. The Hawks trail by 5. Outside Conley. And here's Hill for 3. And Thompson kicks to Gobert. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Solid on the one-hand throw down there.
You know, Clark, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Yeah, you got that right, Kevin. He's such a reliable finisher.
Tyler dishes to Rubio. Ring shot on the way. That one rolling around and runs out. Atlanta's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Thompson a string on Rubio, and it's Michael Conley with the 3. Conley's got 16 points here in the second half. The Clippers have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Here's Towns, and it's good. Fought through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
I tell you what, you don't want to allow too many of those kinds of baskets with the game on the line.
Now, this is when defenses have to protect the basket with everything they've got. Force the offense to shoot from the perimeter.
Hill passes to Conley. Good D by Rubio. The Clippers in the lead. Number 24. He's guarded by Hill. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Shoots from 12.
Get there.
Left side, Gordon. To take the lead. Another miss by Conley.
You know, even though he missed that three-point shot, I think the defense has to do a better job of challenging the shot.
Yeah, because you know if you continue to give up open looks like that, you're in big trouble.
And that one's good. 16 points for Hill.
The roll back hasn't been an easy one, but they've managed to climb all the way out of the hole and tie this game.
I have to say, pretty remarkable, Steve. At one point, I thought they were done.
Los Angeles calls timeout. You look at Michael Conley. What a contribution.
He's been locked in from deep. They're giving him too much breathing room and definitely paying the price for it.
Towns defended by Gobert. Towns, it's stolen by Gobert. The drive by Gordon. Gets the go-ahead bucket. Gordon's got 11 in the second half. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Hawks.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort to the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
The other thing they're doing, guys, is forcing turnovers and then creating points offensively as a result.
Atlanta calls timeout. They're behind by 1. 1:05 left in the fourth. .102 left to play in the final quarter. For three! It's good from beyond the arc.
That's his second three-pointer of the half and his third overall.
Towns defended by Gobert.
Oh, what a clutch shot. That could be the difference maker.
Big, big moment in this game.
Atlanta's gotten 8 shots off from three-point land and hit half of them. And it's Conley penetrating. Deep 2 from Hill. They grab the one miss. Gobert. Yes!
Boy, what a great job making good on the second opportunity. He stayed with that play from start to finish. Well, they're still within reach, but they need a hoop pretty much every time down the floor.
Well, they've got a little life, but they better execute every time.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you got to freeze the clock. I mean, that's the enemy in this situation.
A few misses at the line, and they're in good shape.
There's 21 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And so they foul intentionally. Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. And the Clippers call time here. They trail by 3. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
Well, they've got two options here. They can go for the 3 and the tie, or the quick 2 and the foul.
I like the idea of going for the quick 2. Take it to the rim, and that wouldn't be a bad way to approach this situation.
LA's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. It's stolen by Gobert, and they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
You got this, baby, yeah!
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And that's exactly how you close the game out. Those free throws will bury them for sure.
Number 24. And the Clippers miss again. And an intentional foul right there. So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game. Here's Rubio. And the miss. And so the Hawks take the win. It was a solid win, Clark.
Yeah, it was, and I think it came down to will more than skill. They went out and got this one.
Well, that'll do it. For Dorisburg, Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying so long. We'll see you next time. And as we leave, we give you our Jordan Player of the Game, Michael Conley.
Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports. Let's get live on a Saturday night. It'll be the Sacramento Kings facing off against the Minnesota Timberwolves. And now let's go to Kevin Harlan, Clark Kellogg, and Steve Kerr.
The crowd is assembled here at the Target Center in Minneapolis, looking for the Timberwolves to have a victory here on their home floor. And we've got it for you live, right here on 2K Sports. Now a chance to check out our starting lineups. Hey guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Adams?
Well, he sets a mean screen. I know that. I mean, guys just tend to bounce off his body when he sets up and screens off a defender. So you love having a guy like that on your team as an offensive friend. He's constantly looking to get you open.
And he can wipe that offensive glass too, Steve. I mean, he turns a whole lot of misses into makes.
Last outing for Minnesota, the loss to the Memphis Grizzlies. And guys, the hometown fans not pleased with that dreadful performance. They saw their team get knocked out cold.
Yeah, you want to talk about a team that just couldn't get into a rhythm offensively. That was a really ugly game for them.
Yeah, you know what? I wonder about the game plan, but really, it was more about a lack of execution than anything else.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Guys, I had a chance to catch up with the Minnesota Timberwolves head coach. This is their first matchup of the season against this squad, and he knows the shot blocking in the middle will certainly be an obstacle. But he said, quote, we've got to remain aggressive and continue to attack. Guys, he said that putting their bigs in high pick and rolls and shooting the open jumper with confidence will be key. We'll see how they do.
Thank you, Doris, and quite a focus for the game here early on, and an important one too, guys.
Yeah, and they know how tough a task it's going to be to take on this defense. They've got to focus on that aspect right away.
Well, that's the priority in the scouting report. You face a team this good defensively, you're thinking about how we need to attack it. And then it's a matter of executing once you get out there.
And the action on hold, as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see at a game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best.
Off target from outside. Last outing for Sacramento, they won that game against the Raptors.
Well, Kevin, they constructed a perfect offensive game plan going into that game, and it was quickly apparent how powerless the defense was to stop it.
Powerless is a good way to put it, Steve. We're unlikely to see that many uncontested baskets again anytime soon.
Martin. Good on the triple. Martin's got his second bucket of the night.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
Outside Jackson. Number 22. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. He has 5.
How about the response? Retaliation. Impressive, huh, guys?
I'll say exactly that as well. Nice job to recover those 3 points right away.
Outside Durant. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Beautiful finger roll to cap head drive off. He knows how to finish with some flair and flavor, guys.
Doncic. He's covered by Gay. In low to Martin. To the inside. And it's blocked by Adams. Outside Jackson. Releases. And too long on the shot. Timberwolves trailed by 5. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Outside Martin. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Martin's got 7.
I like the way he's not forcing anything, taking advantage of what the defense has given him. He's been a key contributor for them in this quarter.
Outside Jackson. Fires the 3. Jackson missing again.
In this quarter, he's really been off the mark. He just looks a little bit unsettled.
0. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket. Here's Jackson. 26 points for him last game against Toronto.
Yeah, no question. You look at his assist totals. I mean, they tell you what a nice job he was doing. Really spreading that ball around.
And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Down low. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession.
Over the last month, let's see, Kevin, where the Timberwolves stand in the league ranking. Second in blocks, second in field goal percentage, and they're number 2 shooting from the stripe. I'd say they've taken advantage of the charity at the free throw line.
Man, Clark, let's talk about those blocks because you know what that does? When you're a guard and you've got great shot blockers behind you, it allows you to play with more aggressiveness on the perimeter, and that can really disrupt an offense.
And the shot is good.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the league.
Durant up top. Puts the lead pass in front of him. Number 5, defended by Adams. Three-pointer, and another three for Minnesota.
Don't take your eyes off of him because he can make plays from multiple spots on the floor. Put the isolated cam on him.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. This their first chance to take a look at the Timberwolves this season.
This game kicks off what should be an interesting season series between these clubs. And, of course, they'll see each other 4 times this year.
The Kings trailed by 4. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
And there's the feed to Jackson. And that time, also a missed shot. Well, as Steve was saying, Clark, you know, they're in the same conference. There's going to be a lot of familiarity there. And who knows, after that, they may see each other in the playoffs, too, if all goes right for them.
Well, that's certainly a possibility, Kevin, but we've got a long way to go before that scenario comes to pass.
That's right. And here are the Kings now. And the pass to Adams. Clock at 6. Jackson dishes to Durant. Offensive rebound. Adams. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Timberwolves leading by 4. It's up a 3. It's rebounded by Adams. Adams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. It's Jackson with the drive. Gay outside. Hits it from 3-point range. Gay's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Passes it to Martin. A 3. Number 7. And he battles for the ball and gets the second change bucket.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
They set the screen. Pass to Adams. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Minnesota with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Doncic, defended by Durant. Number 5. Offline with his 3. The Kings trailed by 3. Durant off a pick from Adams. Number 22. The pass to Adams. Number 22 makes no mistake on the open jump shot. He's got 7.
Well, he's a spot-up shooter, one of the best. One of those guys who, if you give him an inch, I mean, that's all it takes. He will let it fly and frequently knock down that shot.
And, Steve, even more than that, this is what I think of when I think of him. Late in the 4th quarter, time winding down. They've got one shot to win the game. He's your man. He's the guy I'm looking for to make it happen.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. Timberwolves have gotten 7 of their first 16 field goal attempts to go down here in the first. Works with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. Back to Walker. He passes to Hunter. Outside, Walker. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Burks can't get it to go. The Kings trailing. It's Anderson with the drive. Hit his leg. And they're saying he kicked the ball. Timberwolves on defense. It's Beasley on the wing, defended by Hunter. Beasley kicks to Anderson. 6 to shoot. Here's the dish to Ibaka. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they've scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch.
The Timberwolves trail. Number 88, defended by Ibaka. He kicks it to Walker from about 19 feet, and he hits the jumper for two. There's a minute 47 left here in the opening quarter. Bullock passes to Beasley. And another three for Sacramento.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
So it's Minnesota now. They trail by 3. We've got 1:18 left in the first. And Walker kicks to Burks. 5 on the clock. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Burks has got his first 3 points of the game.
No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
Dishes it to Ibaka. Allen right side. He feeds it to Beasley. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And why don't we take a chance now to see which teams have been the NBA's highest scoring squads this month. In fourth, the Timberwolves.
I just love the flow with which they've played recently. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
Now, here's Burks. 11 points for him in that last game against Memphis. Back to Walker. No good from outside. Sacramento's gotten a lot of shots off from three-point land in the first quarter, but they're only 4 of 9. Here's Bullock. And there are the Kings with another bucket. And so it's Minnesota with it. 30 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Feeds it to Burks. Fires from deep. Anderson kicks to Ibaka. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Boy, that's a warm-up jumper there. I mean, when you're a pro, you can't make excuses for missing that.
A good close contest so far as we've been.
Thursday, February 2nd.
Well, up to this point, a closely contested game as we start the second quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific, too. Clark, we're seeing a lot of assists, really moving, a lot of flow offensively. I like what I see.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. Anderson is out there with Bismack Biyombo. Then there's Allen. And it's Beasley in at the 3-set. And the shot is good.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Sharp, Burks covering. Second chance shot. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You look at the Timberwolves, the season well underway, and they've been solid in third right now. And, of course, there's the Kings, 2 games back.
Well, right now for the Kings, they've just never really found their groove this season. I mean, not yet anyway. They're kind of stuck in the middle of the pack right now.
Man, they don't have a lot of time left to find that groove, Clark. That's the problem. I mean, unless things really come together for them soon, I think they're going to stay in kind of that middle of the pack area the rest of the way.
Reggie Jackson's checked in for the Kings. He doesn't get the second one.
Miss at the line. Might stick in his craw for a while. Always hurts to miss a chance to take the lead.
Burks can't get it to go.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Biyombo kicks to Beasley. Shot is off. Some solid D from Hunter. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Burks. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Beasley outside. Here's Sharp. But they get it there. Combo dishes to Beasley. Pass to Jackson. Passes it to Sharp. Jackson shoots the three. Shot clock at 6. The shot's good from Sharp. And the Kings lead by 1.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
He dishes it to Burks. Kicks it to Walker. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Pass to Sharp. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Off target with the open look.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
Burks, the pass to Walker. Doubled by Dion. Walker against Beasley. Beasley. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And Minnesota has possession. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Walker. The offensive rebound. Good. But Clark, we've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
Yeah, we sure have. I mean, it's been a bit of a windshield wiper game. I mean, back and forth, the lead has gone 5 times, so no one in clear control yet.
I think both teams feel like they can win. They both have confidence. So we'll see which team can kind of ride the momentum and take control of this game.
And the Kings will go for a different look here.
A chance here to see how the Kings rank in the NBA right now. Second in three-point field goal percentage. 8th in steals. And they are in the top 10 in field goal percentage. This is a team that shows excellent discipline at the offensive end.
And Clark, you know I love the long ball. The way they've been shooting that three-point line is really fun to watch. I mean, they're spreading the floor, they're sharing the ball, and they're moving the ball inside and out. You get that inside-out game going, and it's much easier to get open looks from the three-point line.
The pass to Ball. Zero. Guarded by Jackson. Here's Doncic. Rebounded by Jackson. The Kings trailing. Passes to Adams. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
And what you love about him is just the way he hits the offensive glass. I mean, he knows that those are the easiest points for him when he can find a loose ball, get an offensive board, and put it back into the basket.
And Steve, one thing that might not get as much attention, but you know, his screens are some of the toughest and best in the league. You can go under or trail, but you're not getting through his screens.
The Kings making a switch here. Gaze checked in.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
Durant gets to Adams. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant.
I'd like to know what his percentage is from that range. I mean, it's got to be sky high.
Doncic. He's covered by Gay, and it's good. Fought through contact, hits the shot, he'll go to the free throw line.
How about that play? Great body control, still manages to finish the play despite the contact.
You know, when that whistle blows, you're not done. Get greedy and find a way to knock it down.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw of the night. The Kings trail by 4. Outside Durant. Lets it go from deep. And the shot is good. He's got 10. Minnesota's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Back to Martin. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Number 5. And it's blocked. Gay outside. The feed to Durant. Jackson from outside the arc. Another three for Sacramento. Clark, a lot of give and take between these sides early.
Kevin, how about 6 lead changes in this half already?
Yeah, good one here. Guys, this is going to be fun to watch. 2 evenly matched teams, both teams playing hard.
The dish to Martin. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession. When these players get to the free throw line, it's nearly automatic. The 2K leaderboards show us this month's free throw shooting percentage leaders. Kevin Durant, number 1.
Now, during that time, guys, he's been an absolute dead-eye shooter from the free throw line. His concentration has been perfect.
Serge Ibaka has checked in for Rudy Gay. Sacramento's gone for the three-pointers 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Durant with a screen on Martin. He kicks to Durant. He passes to Ibaka. Back to Durant for 3. The Timberwolves have gotten exactly half their shots to that here in the second, 5 to 10.
I'd say that fast break went according to plan.
Yeah, it sure did. A good job getting it started and a better job finishing it off.
Jackson off the pick from Durant. Jackson dishes to Durant. Number 22. On defense, Minnesota. Here's Jackson. Ibaka. Sacramento again missing.
Obviously, they're evenly matched teams on the inside. The rebound numbers are very even.
Yeah, I've been impressed with just both teams' energy, just really working hard on the board.
6 on the shot clock. Stolen by Durant. And they're on the break. Number 22.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
And the Timberwolves call time here. Outside, Martin fires for 3, and it's Martin again missing.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Back to Durant. Just 5 on the clock. High arcing shot, and that's 2 points on the layup. And now a 4-point Kings lead.
What a job he's doing here. I mean, his second quarter has been even better than his first, and that was pretty good.
There's the pick. Dishes it to Martin. Buries it from 3-point range. Martin's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
Durant kicks to Adams. He feeds it to Jackson. Pass to Durant. Back to Jackson from the arc. Shot misses.
Been a poor shooting performance for him today, but luckily for them, a lot of his teammates have come through.
There's Martin, and there are the Timberwolves with another bucket. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
You know what? Can you believe there have been 7 lead changes already, guys?
Wow.
Yeah, we're still in the first half. I mean, the way this thing is going, this could turn into a wild one.
Ibaka had no luck.
Well, if this game comes down to the rebounding battle, they'll be the ones coming out on top.
Yeah, they've been really strong in the paint, battling the glass.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Well, I'm impressed with the determination he showed right there, getting himself in a good position under the glass. Did his work early there.
Yeah, with the presence of mind, know just where the rebound was going to go to.
And then the nifty touch to tip it in. That was beautiful.
Great open look there. He's got 5.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
Yeah, they have the defense on the run right now because every pass seems to have a purpose. They're getting great movement, great spacing, and they're really lining them up defensively.
Timeout called by the Kings.
Well, they were getting run ragged out there. Good time for a timeout. Maybe it was even too late, but this club has to regroup now.
Well, I tell you what, it wasn't pretty, and they definitely needed to take a minute to talk things over.
Jackson off the pick from Durant. Number 22, 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. And here are the Timberwolves. They're on a 10-2 run here. Doncic, defended by Bullock. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot two.
Well, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send them to the free throw line. Don't give them an easy two.
No easy buckets inside. Force free throws and work to keep them out of the lane next time around.
The Timberwolves shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And their success rate from the stripe this season, about 77%.
And he makes both free throws. 36 seconds left to play here in the half. Outside Jackson.
Back door, back door.
Back to Adams. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot two right here.
Yeah, the defender draped all over it.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
That free throw, no good.
In the second quarter, they've had the right approach. Very aggressive, driving, drawing contact, and creating opportunities at the free throw line.
But, you know, if other things aren't working for you, Steve, getting to the foul line can be a good place to start to turn it around. They're really getting the work done inside with their rebounds.
Yeah, not giving up too many second chance opportunities, which is always important, and that's been one of the reasons they have the lead right now.
Durant kicks to Jackson. Back to Durant. With one on the clock, and it's not going to go. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Glad you're... It'll be the
Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And now the third quarter about to get going. We're seeing a tremendous game so far from Martin.
And what was most impressive was that his decision-making and shot-taking was very disciplined and efficient. Really an excellent half.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Whether it's been from mid-range or in tight, he is taking only what the defense has given him, and he's not trying to do too much. I love the flow and rhythm he's playing with here.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the court for Minnesota. Inside, number 5. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
And the first one at the line is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Kings trail by 9. Feeds it to Durant. Backs down. The fader. Gets the bucket. Durant's got 6 points.
You know, no matter what you do with Durant defensively, nothing bothers you. You try to be physical with him. You know, that's probably your best bet. But that's easier said than done because he can get around you with that speed and quickness. But really what he's looking to do is create space and shoot over the top.
And you've just highlighted a lot of what he has from a skills standpoint. But it's his demeanor, that unflappable nature, that always in attack mode. He's got the quick release. He's got the size to shoot over most any defender. And he can go for buckets in a hurry. He's streaky, but he's efficient as well as effective for long stretches. He's special.
That free throw missing. And the second free throw, good. Timberwolves leading by 8. Doncic defended by Anderson. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Outside Jackson. Right through the D for the layup. Jackson's got his third bucket of the night.
And their offense is flowing. It's clicking right now at the beginning of the second half. They've made 3 of their first 4 attempts.
Here's the screen. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. 9 points in the game so far.
Ran his man straight into that screen to open the lane up for the hoop.
Number 22. That one goes. Count it. He's got 19.
Some big points there. I mean, they got him on a nice play to get the ball right to the bucket.
That's what they're looking for down the stretch, Clark. More of the same. Get it inside.
It's blocked. On the wing, Jackson. Pass to Adams. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Timberwolves leading by 6. And it's blocked by Adams. Number 5. They get it back. Number 7. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. With this break in the action, here's a look at the teams that have blocked the most shots in the NBA this last month. The Timberwolves second.
You know, shot blocking can sometimes be like a spark plug or an energy injection for the defense. Their home crowd really gets into it when they throw those shots out of there.
And the first one drops. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Hunter's checked in. And so he hits both.
Can you believe the job they're doing at the foul line since halftime? I mean, they've been perfect so far.
Yeah, sometimes it's contagious. Everybody starts to get comfortable and relaxed, and everything goes in the hoop.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
He's definitely shaken up. They're using a timeout to let their trainer take a look at it.
So we got a moment now to check out the story on Reggie Jackson. Outstanding year for him. 9th in assists. And he's been quite an offensive threat, averaging enough points to put him in the top 20 in scoring.
And, you know, looking again, Steve, at his place among the top 10 assist men, he's been providing a lot of room service dimes to his teammates, and I hope they appreciate it.
Anderson right side. Shot clock at 6. Takes a 3. Minnesota with the rebound.
Solid job by them on the glass here tonight. +8 in rebounding.
Well, you have to rebound to win, and that's exactly what's happening right now.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Outside Jackson makes the lead pass. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
And that call gets an instant reaction from the fans.
Well, that's a whistle that did not go over very well.
Timberwolves leading by 8. Kicks it to Burks. Number 24, defended by Biyombo. The shot's good from Hunter. He has 5.
When you can make adjustments to the shot in midair and midstream and still knock it down, you know you're flowing.
Durant, the pass to Biyombo. Number 22. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the way in.
That's really told the story today, guys. I mean, throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and then finish.
Yeah, Clark, they've been more active and more physical down low, and I think that's been the difference.
Hunter defended by Durant. In the air. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his third rebound tonight. Nails it from the high post. Jackson's got 10 points. Timberwolves leading by 6. Here's Doncic. No good on the three. Kings have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Back to Anderson. He dishes it to Biyombo. It's Durant on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. The shot no good.
I think the game plan needs to change here, guys, if they're going to get out of the hole, because he is not helping their offense. What was the defense doing there? I mean, he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with it.
And misses it off the right side of the rim. Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's the three. It's hauled in by the Kings. Now the pass to Biyombo. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. Minnesota calls timeout.
Well, he's got to be disappointed with his team's play over the course of this run. And, thus the timeout. You got to talk things over, try to get back into the game.
Something has to change for them as they haven't looked good at all during this run, so a timeout is appropriate here.
The Kings making a switch here. So it's Minnesota now. Works with it. 5 points in the game. Pass the ball. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
Excellent. Really solid job, actually, by the defense to get in his way as he was going up for that one.
And they will call over the back on the play.
Well, he was boxed out, and when that happens, at some point you have to just turn and get back defensively. That time he went right over the top.
Yeah, but you go straight on the top of another player's back, that's going to be a foul call every time.
Kevin Durant's checked in for Anderson. So it's Minnesota now. They've led by as much as 10. Walker gets a screen from Ball. Goes up on the wing, and he hits the jump shot. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Durant for 3, and that one's good.
He can be dangerous from outside. Sure, he didn't get one to go in the first, but we know he can get on a roll and knock him down.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. That's good from Durant. The Timberwolves shooting here about 46% for the game. Ball, the pass to Walker. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws. First trip to the line for him here. And he makes the first. The Timberwolves making a switch here. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
There's not a lot you can say that hasn't been said before about his skill at the charity stripe.
Sharp, the pass to Beasley. And it's off from three-point range. Timberwolves leading by 4. Pass the ball. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper.
The easiest way to do it sometimes is with the bounce pass.
Sacramento's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. It's Allen on the wing. Plenty of space. No good off the back of the rim.
He's one guy the defense is not afraid to leave open from that range, and for obvious reasons.
They set the pick. 0. It's good from long range. And now it's a 9-point Timberwolves lead.
of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel. What a performance from Durant here. He's got 10 points and 5 assists. The motor on this guy is amazing. Completely revved up. He's been everywhere today.
He sure has, Clark. Both ends of the floor. I mean, his offense has been great, but defensively he's brought huge energy, too.
Reggie Jackson's checked in for the Kings. He hits both from the stripe.
Well done again. He doesn't have the same problems at the line that plagued some of the NBA's other big men.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Jackson off the pick from Adams. The shot by Allen. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 5 assists tonight. Number 5, covered by Beasley. Here's Doncic. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
So far, they've turned in a fantastic performance from the three-point line. It's been a weapon all game.
And they're also really getting out in transition and scoring some hoops in the fast break tonight.
The Kings making a switch here. Both shots good from the stripe. The Kings trail by 10. Jackson kicks to Adams. Outside Jackson. Lock at 6. He passes to Adams. Can't get the double clutch layup to drop.
Well, it's the edge they've had in that area on the glass that's played a big role in this game.
Yeah, they've got some strong guys, Steve. Guys that are strong and well put together, and they've used that strength to their advantage down low.
To the paint, Anderson. Can't get it to go. So Minnesota will take it the other way. There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter. Count that one. 11 points in the game.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. And that's a good strategy when you're on top.
Rejected by Ball. Floats one. The shot is off. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game.
Tune in next Thursday.
And we welcome you back to more NBA action. Players looking hydrated and plenty of Gatorade to help them get their job done tonight. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth. We've got Reggie Jackson. Anderson is out there with Adams. And it's Durant.
Not much the defense can do once he gets to the bucket.
And here's Anderson. Number 22, covered by Martin. Number 22, can't hit, so Minnesota will take it the other way. Number 7, and it's Sacramento with the rebound. Adams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Jackson passes to Adams. Number 22. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. That is off. And the Timberwolves making a change here. And he sinks the second. Timberwolves leading by 13. The feed to Martin. Uncovered. That's good.
That's a nice play there. The more contributors this team can get, the better.
Kings shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. And Anderson kicks to Adams. Now the dish to Jackson. Anderson outside. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 6 assists in the game.
The defense sagged off, and, he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that three.
Back to Martin. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Number 88. And the layup's good off the glass.
Room service delivery right there, fellas. Wonderful entry feed.
The Kings trailed by 14. And Adams kicks to Jackson. Jackson off the pick from Adams. 5 to shoot. To the middle. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Back to Martin. 0. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
He's not going to miss many of those, if any. Not when he's got that much room.
Kings have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Left side Anderson. Let's go. Again, Sacramento. Timberwolves leading by 13. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. 0. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Number 22, covered by Martin. He kicks to Durant. Just 2 to shoot. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. Here's Jackson. Can't get the heave to fall.
An 8-rebound advantage like the one they have now is always going to swing the score hard in that team's direction.
And that's certainly been the case today. Their rebounding has made a huge difference.
Baseline try. The rebound by Anderson.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off. Because he can't get anything to fall this half. Guys, he shot a very good percentage today, and they've needed it.
Timberwolves leading by 12. Doncic defended by Anderson. The timely screen gave him a step, and he took it all the way.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to Martin. Martin's got 3 rebounds now in this one. The pass to Hunter. Six to shoot. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. And so here's Sacramento. 17-point game. Jackson kicks to Anderson. Anderson can't get that one to fall.
You know, even though he missed that three-point shot, I think the defense has to do a better job of challenging the shot.
Yeah, because you know if you continue to give up open looks like that, you're in big trouble.
Outside Jackson. Left side Jackson. Back to Durant. Dishes to Anderson. Number 22. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. The first one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Timberwolves leading by 17. And the Timberwolves call time. Off the inbound. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
First free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. Here is Durant. Back to Anderson. Outside Durant. He feeds it to Jackson. Number 22. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. I mean, they're really pushing them around physically at this point.
And it's Barton missing. The Timberwolves making a switch here. The Kings trailed by 19. Here's Jackson. They get it back. Adams. Count the bucket. Adams has got 4 this quarter.
They have got to put a body on it, because otherwise, with his agility and athleticism, they're not going to be able to contain him on the offensive glass.
Doncic. He's covered by Anderson. 3-pointer. Martin. That's good. Martin's got 21 in the game.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Looks like he saw some things out there that needed adjusting and wants to talk it over a little bit with his club.
I don't think you can ever go wrong burning a timeout if you see something you don't like and you need to talk about it.
The Kings trail by 20. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Gets it to go. And he has 28 points for the game.
Second three-pointer of the half, 4th overall. So he's having a nice game from outside.
0. Guarded by Jackson. The jump hook. Almost, but it rolls out. Sacramento's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Pass to Anderson. Adams with it, covered by Martin. A 3 from Anderson, and another 3 for Sacramento.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
Timberwolves leading by 14. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. Offensive rebound. Feeds it to Martin. Swiped it away. And the Kings pushing it up now.
Boy, that was a massive sequence of events there. Absolutely clutch defense to trigger the break.
And we've seen games decided on plays, Clark, just like that.
Effort and hustle plays often are big plays for a team.
Yeah, what a time to blow up a play and then turn it into a slam at the other end. And every point they get now puts them one step closer to the W.
If they're not there already, Steve, just a tremendous all-around game of basketball they play.
No good from Durant.
Boy, and that is a bunch of rebounds for a player who's not the biggest guy out there.
Martin with a screen on Anderson. Number 7. The Timberwolves finish at the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 16.
And that puts a cherry on top, so to speak. It's been a phenomenal showing for them.
All over but the winding now, Steve.
Anderson dishes to Jackson. Passes it to Adams. Shot clock at 5. Trying his luck deep. No good. So Minnesota will take it the other way. They led the game at 1 point by 20. They set the pick. Doncic, guarded by Jackson. 3-pointer, Martin. It's rebounded by Durant. Kings have gone 8 of 16 from the field in the fourth, exactly 50%. Jackson, Anderson outside. Back to Jackson. The shot's good from Adams.
Guys, good job working it down low and getting the high percentage look there. That's good basketball.
And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. You know, Clark, every team has a bad night, and these guys might want to watch the tape of this game the next time they have a bad night to remind themselves how dominant they can be.
Well, this is one of those dream-like games for a coach.
Well, that'll do it for us. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, endorsed Burt Kevin Harlan saying so long. And as we end the game, we bring you our Jordan Player of the Game.